Does this sound like a radio host voice now? Do we get... Oh, what?
Hello.
Hello?
Hi. Hello.
My mic is muted in OBS. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining us this fun evening. And thank you to whoever donated $1 to get the ball rolling this evening. Let's go. This is something that I absolutely love, and it's something that I am a huge proponent of. No amount is too small. Every single dollar is a dollar that Stonewall Community Foundation did not have before now. So thank you so much to the anonymous donor for that $1 donation. There are some exciting things with donations tonight if we hit our $1,500 goal, which I will get into in just a little bit. But first of all, thank you, Pleb, for a $5 donation, continuing it forward.
Yes.
Thank you so
y'all
much.
I almost want to warn them.
No, don't.
We will get into all of the fun that will happen if we hit our $1,500 goal. But everyone, welcome on in. This is our 5th game for our Turf Wars 21 series here on the channel. We are playing through 8 days of tabletop role-playing games as we are raising funds for Stonewall Community Foundation. They are one of the largest nonprofits to help the LGBTQIA2+ community, with 60% of their grants directly assisting trans youth and trans communities. So thank you so much, Stonewall Community Foundation, for all of the incredible work that you do. You can learn a little bit more about Stonewall themselves by inputting the Stonewall command there, and either Turf Wars or Donate will tell you a little bit about the campaign series that we have going on right now, as well as the Tiltify link to donate. Before I introduce the players, here's our fun challenge for everybody in chat. If we hit $1,500 raised this evening, our fabulous Keeper of Mysteries, Gnome Ann over here, who is excitedly jumping up and down, will introduce the most blurst of cryptids that has existed through Americana, the Long Furby. So as we play through this fabulous game of 90s nostalgia and monster hunters and investigators, if we hit $1,500, that's just under $500. If we get just under $500 in donations tonight, we are going to have to come up against the most dastardly and dreaded creature in all of American existence. Thank you, Witty Repartee! Thank you so much for that $25 donation, getting us that much closer to the dreaded Long Furby. Its existence is imminent. It's coming. It's on the horizon. It feels
I'm warming
us nearing us.
I see it.
It walks.
It walks among us. So thank you so much, Witty, for that $25 donation. You all, as a community, have been absolutely killer this week. We're on day 5, and we've already raised over $1,000 for Stonewall Community Foundation, which is incredible. So thank you all so much for all of your support. I am joined once again by some absolutely incredible folks, some of which you've already gotten to see here on the channel in previous games through this week, and a few who are joining us for the first time right now and will be joining us again later on this week. So I'm going to go ahead and have them introduce themselves, tell you a little bit about themselves, where you can find them around on the internet and what they do, as well as a little bit about who they're going to play, or in the fabulous Gnome Ann's case, a little bit about the game itself. Thank you, Sparky, for $15 more towards what I'm going to refer to as our Long Furby Fund. And thank you, Rusty, for that donation of $69.69.
Yes.
Getting
Nice.
us to $1,150.69. We are getting that much closer. Rusty, thank you so much, you absolute sweetheart. And Sparky, thank you both. Y'all have started this night off so well. And we have another donation coming in. Casper, thank you for $10. Now we're at
I want this Furby.
$160.69. Oh my gosh.
And I want this Furby.
Cheers, everybody.
You gotta earn it.
I'm trying.
I'm gonna make it clear too that this plot, a Furby would fit in it quite well.
I
There's
knew
gonna be a
Anne-
noticeable absence of Furbies until we get Furby goals.
when
I have
Anne-
deprived the world.
When I looked at tonight and I looked at the fact that Anne was going to set us a game, spoiler alert, everybody, the game is in 1999. But as soon as I saw that Anne was setting a game in 1999, I was like, Anne, if you haven't already, can we add a goal to introduce a Furby? And literally, as I was asking this, I was like, wait, Anne, you may already have one in the game. And then I was like, wait, no, it's fine. So welcome on in, everybody. We are getting so close. I'm gonna go ahead and have our players and our Keeper of Mysteries introduce themselves to you. We are gonna start things off with the fabulous Asynthetic 20. Tell us a little bit about yourself, where we can find you around on the internet, what you do, and a little bit about the character that you're gonna be playing.
I am known as Synthetic20, Asynthetic20 on Twitter. And my name is Matt Kimberlin. I am a writer of TTRPG supplements. I have written on Feywild Companion, as well as I was the head writer on Fizban's Vault of Draconic Gifts on DM's Guild. And I am moving into the streaming and content creation space, and this is one step on that direction. Tonight, I will be playing Dr. Reginald Lewis. Unlike myself, I have they, them pronouns. His pronouns are he, him. And Dr. Reginald Lewis is, he's a bit of a Cajun in how he speaks. So you might have to get used to that then and there.
Deskvert, thank you so much for that $9 donation, getting us to $1,169.69. Thank you. Thank you for correcting our dire mistake.
Nice.
How could we?
Wes, I just wanted to tell you, I went to grab a pen to start taking notes, and I realized the only pen I have is a white gel pen, which means that even my stationery is in character.
I love this. And everybody, I did, as Synthetic is introducing themselves, I did go ahead and put into chat, we are huge fans of all of the work that Splinterverse has done, and we featured a number of their products. Please go give them some love. Synthetic has done some incredible work in those products. So if you want to check out all the fabulous things that they've been doing, go check out that link and give them a follow and purchase all their products and support queer writers and queer content creators making fabulous things for all these wonderful RPGs that we love. Next up, we're fans of you, Splinterverse. Come on. Next up in line, we have the absolutely fantastic Broadway Blonde, who I absolutely want to gush about for a second because they got to have their DM debut last night, DMing their very first game of Dungeons and Dragons. They ran us through the intro to Dragon Heist, and it was absolutely incredible. I'm so proud of you. It was so incredibly fun. So tell us a little bit more about yourself, where we can find you on the internet, and introduce us to the character that you will be playing tonight. Also, thank you very much, D Tigertron, for that $10 donation. And thank you, Frogger, for another $20 donation. Y'all are ready for it. I see you. I see you, chat. I understand. Chat said, "Oh, we get a long Furby. I'm here." So thank you very much, Broadway. Take it away.
Yeah, thank you. It was a lot of fun yesterday doing that. I was really nervous, but we had a blast. Again, my name is Broadway Blonde. You can find me pretty much anywhere at Broadway Blonde. I stream here on Twitch, usually for various charities, kind of through the summer and fall when I'm not busy. And then kind of, in the winter, I make appearances when stuff like this comes up. Um, because it's a lot of fun. I play a lot of simulation games, Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing. Uh, Sometimes do shooters. Once in a while, usually Apex Legends. Um, yeah, and my character tonight is Freddie Flank. They use he and they pronouns, and they are the new person in town.
Come on, new person in town.
Shiny and new.
Yes. I love it.
Fresh out of the box.
Pelly! Pelly, thank you for that $100 donation. Oh my gosh.
Smokes.
We are at
Woo!
almost
doing it.
$1,300. Y'all have raised
Smell it.
almost $300 in the first 20 minutes of tonight. Y'all are
And put this on put this on your resume, Anne.
We are-
doing this for your content.
We are getting so close to being able to introduce a long Furby to tonight's game. Thank you so much to everybody who has donated so far. You all are incredible. Thank you.
I will add that as a skill. Can make money for long Furbies.
Yes.
And
It's incredibly easy.
earlier I missed it. CB98, also thank you so much for those biddies. Thank you so much for that support here for the stream. It does mean so much. Next up in line for our players, we have the absolutely fantastic Casper Oliver. Please tell us a little bit more about yourself and your character this evening.
Hello, my name is Casper Oliver. I use they, them pronouns. You saw me last weekend on this channel. I DM'd an Ace Attorney sort of thing. And now I'm back to play with all these amazing people. I am everywhere. Podcasts, D&D streams. I'm now making homebrew content for people to use, and I always love a good whodunit, which is kind of why I have a detective costume just in my closet at all times.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know when you're gonna need it. I got the coat right over there. I'm good, but we went 90s, so I thought instead of like a tan trench coat, I'd go leather jacket.
We're just evolving as time goes on.
We really are. You can find me everywhere, either Casper Oliver VO for voiceover or just Casper Oliver. And I recently made my own Twitch to start doing like video game streams and talking about D&D stuff. So if you want to give me a follow, I'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you very much.
I recently acquired a leather trench coat and I forgot.
Ooh.
That is very Buffy.
Yes.
I know, right? I was like, oh my god, I would have a flirty fight with me.
I
Yes.
am here for it. I love this. Also, Casper, I'm just saying, if we do not get you streaming Ace Attorney games at some point in the future, then you have failed your brand.
I have. Well, it's like I've been a professional murder mystery actor for over 2 years now, and so it's like whenever I play Ace Attorney, I'm like, I should be getting paid to do this. So if you want to help that happen, follow me on Twitch, please.
Yes, everyone, let's make this happen. Next
My body's
in
ready.
line, we have our fabulous keeper of mysteries this evening, who I often refer to as my chaotic other half here on Twitch. Anne and I are like two sides of the same chaotic coin, and I adore them deeply. No, man, tell us a little bit about yourself. Tell us where we can find you on the internet, and give us a little bit of a sneak peek about tonight. Not too many things, of course.
I just want to say, like, one day we need to like post a screen cap of our DMs, and it's just us saying the same thing at the same time to each other, and being like, over and over again. Hi, I'm No Man. I'm primarily a D&D streamer. Because nobody else seems to know these other games, but don't tell anyone. In the pre-COVID pre-stream world, I actually played Powered by the Apocalypse more than D&D. This is my dark secret. But now I run a few campaigns. I run Be Gay, Do Crime, in which a rotating cast of queer streamers are sent on various missions by the Alphabet Mafia to further the gay agenda through illegal means. Many stars of the show are here with us today. I also run randomly generated adventures, which is a thing I made up, which is I literally have a bunch of random generators that will generate the player characters, their personalities, the plot hook, the villains, and every plot element live for you while you watch, and then I just make them deal with it. I also do lots of map making and homebrewing, including and Splur's creations. So if you want a full stat block for a long Furby, hey, what's up? Uh, in addition to that, exciting news! Oh yeah, I'm No Man. Just follow me at No Man. Whatever. I got my first map commission. I've been meaning to set up commissions for so long, and I just didn't. And someone like Silex, a fellow streamer, just was like, "Hey, take my commission." I was like, "Okay." So, and I took a voice acting class recently.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna start doing that. I'm building a recording studio. Oh my god, I do everything. She's everything. She's everywhere. I also got a dog. Say hi, Soda. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say for now. So the story today is we are to take our story takes place in the fictional world that is startlingly similar to our own of New Oxvale, a city on the move. It's the year 1999-ish. So don't at me if something didn't come out to the early 2000s and it's here because I don't care. Um, and we have a house of heroes, the New Oxvale paranormal investigators, minor celebrities in a world where the paranormal is known, met with skepticism, a little fear, curiosity, and fascination. And that's all I'm going to say for now. Then I hand this back to you. It's yours.
Absolutely wonderful. I'm so excited. I will also say, as somebody who got to take part in one of Anne's randomly generated adventures, one of my favorite characters I've ever gotten to play, Milkers the Tiefling Himbo, lives in infamy to this day.
God, that
A
was
Rent free.
a yak farmer who just wanted to try to instigate global warming because the mountains in which he lived were too cold to properly do yak farming. So he was like, well, hear me out. What if we just make the world hotter so that I
For
can
the
live in the
yaks.
mountains with my yaks?
For the
And I
yaks.
can. Milkers made yak milk kombucha, which doesn't work at all. That's exactly why he actually ended up secretly being a part of a thief agency, providing them with poisons, which was basically just his yak milk kombucha. Uh, it's gorgeous. It's wonderful. This was all randomly generated because I ended up with a tiefling druid who had more charisma and physical stats than anything else, and it's the most
I
wonderful
love
character
how
I've ever played.
We haven't even
beautiful,
started the
beautiful,
game. I would
perfect.
like to declare my time of death 6:33 standard time.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite things. Please go check out No Man. And if you've never randomly generated a character and just said go for it, do it. It is so incredible. Next in
So
line.
one more thing is that I'm going to be putting my random generators up online. So soon, everyone will be able to use my random generators.
There you go.
I'll let you know. Okay.
Next in line, we have the absolutely fantastic Jason LaRock. Tell us a little bit
Hey.
about yourself.
It's me. I am Jason LaRock. Hello. You can find me on social media at J_Son, S-O-N, LaRock, because I'm original. And I do stream variety on Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Fridays on my Twitch channel. And on Monday nights, I am one of Casper's players on the Thesperians Twitch channel. We play D&D. It's pretty great. I affectionately call myself the Thesperians Himbo because that's pretty much all the characters that I've played for the Thesperians campaigns. And I have been a part of the randomly generated D&D and Be Gay Do Crime, and it's a very good time. So the people here are fantastic, and I've seen them play D&D before, and it's really good, and it's a good time. We're gonna have such a good chaotic time tonight, and I'm excited. I'm also playing a pararomantic, which means I am in a relationship with with an interesting entity. And I'm playing Eugene Cassidy, the little nerd who has way too much infatuation towards all things paranormal weird, a little different, possibly eldritch. I don't know.
Ooh.
But
Same.
I'm excited. It's going to be a good time.
It's fine. Eventually, Eugene grows up and develops the Monster Prom and Monster Camp games.
Yeah.
Because let's
Oh,
be
for sure.
real, that like
Oh, for sure.
like at that point, Eugene would know all of the desired outcomes, would know exactly how to like get the secret endings. It's just like how
Oh,
many
for
different
sure.
ways can we smooch monsters? How can we do it? I wanna smooch that monster. That's not a dating lies.
What?
Lies.
It is
We can
now.
it is now. We've created this ending.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody, I am Wesselhausen. If this is your first time here joining me on my channel, thank you all so much. I am a queer and non-binary content creator here on Twitch with a emphasis on Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop role-playing games with a queer and inclusive focus with our storylines and our characters as much as we possibly can. I have a true belief that there is a tabletop role-playing game out there for absolutely everybody. We will find you one. Even if you're not a fan of high fantasy, we can find you something else. There are so many different games and so many different styles, and I truly love this medium of art and storytelling and gaming as a way for the queer community to be able to tell our own stories without relying on somebody else doing it for us or making our lives completely tragic in the process. I don't know if you know this, but I don't have to be sad to be queer. I can be completely ridiculous, and I can be the hero of the story. So thank you all so much for tuning on in tonight. Tonight, in tonight's Monster of the Week game, I am going to be playing Betty Venus, the Searcher, a zine writer and investigative journalist who is absolutely obsessed with being able to root out and tell the stories of various cryptids across America. Did I 100% create a 90s version of Veronica Mars in game? Yes. Yes, I did. 100%. And I'm not sorry. There's a reason why her
Veronica
name
Mars
is
made me
Betty
gay.
Venus. Let's
That's all.
go for it.
Bless.
That's so good.
So welcome on in, everybody. It is going to be an absolutely incredible time. I will let everybody know we are just barely over $200 left to introduce tonight the most blurst of creatures known to mankind.
No mankind.
No mankind. The long Furby. So if we get $200.31, that's right, this queer can do math. What's up? If we get $200.31 donated, we will have to introduce the long Furby to tonight's game. So spread the word, retweet, share the message, and let's raise that next $200 to be able to torment every single person on this screen tonight.
And also off chat. Come join the torment.
It's absolutely 100%. With
Put it
that,
on Twitter, and I was like, "You need to donate. It's for two good causes. One good cause is total fun. The other good cause is me getting more long Furby screen time."
with that, everybody, I am going to go ahead and hand things off to our keeper of mysteries, and let's get this 90s party started.
All right, team. Sorry, could I just get the character names? I have Reginald, Freddie, and Betty. I missed Casper and Jason.
Oh, I also forgot to introduce my character. Clarence Sterling.
You're gonna have lots of time to introduce your character. I just want to have names.
Yep, Clarence.
Jason?
And Eugene Cassidy.
Eugene. Okay, cool.
And Reginald usually goes by Reggie.
Reggie.
Of course.
You're giving me every bit of Daniel Craig in Knives Out right now, and it's giving me every bit of life I ever needed.
Yes. Yep.
I'm gonna give you so much more tonight.
Oh!
Oh, darling. Okay, Daddy Reggie has entered the chat, renaming. Okay.
Daddy Reggie.
And okay, Yeah, I'm just visualizing the fan art of you, and it's like, I'd let Daddy Reggie shush me any day. It's like, um, all right, team. So we are going to fade in from black, and you just hear the music start a little bit in the background, oddly familiar, as we open on the close screen of a battle in Pokemon Red. We pan out to see a boy wearing half a snowsuit on his Game Boy, furiously strategizing, stress sweat coming down his face. It is a suburban entryway. There are snow boots and coats piled on top of a coat rack, and there's a mom trying to pack this boy into his snowsuit. But Lord knows he just wants to play his Pokemons. And you hear the mom say, Give me your arm. Put that thing down. But Mom, it's a Dratini. Throws her hands up. I'm getting your mittens. That suit better be on by the time I get back, Kyle. And she walks away. And then we go back to Kyle. Okay, all right, okay, water. And then he pauses. And he looks at the Game Boy, confused. And the camera pans over. And all we see is the screen. And you see Ash's sprite staring directly to camera. And the block of dialogue at the bottom says, "Hello, Kyle," all caps. And Kyle looks around. Hello? The dialogue takes a second to load. And it says, "Come a little closer, Kyle." Hello? And then the Game Boy flashes. We got a big lens flare, and the go start. The music cuts out. And he's holding his Game Boy in the exact same position as his mom comes back into the room. And she says, "Okay, I've got your mittens now. I couldn't find the orange ones that you like better, but it's cold. You got Kyle? Kyle, are you listening? Kyle." And she kind of grabs his shoulders and turns him around. And we see a wide-eyed boy staring to camera with two little ash sprites in his eyes where his irises might have been. And go to theme music. It's like, and we are going to start by rolling those intro credits. So first up, we are going to have a synthetic 20 as Reginald last name. So could you tell me what your character looks like and what they are doing in the intro sequence?
Reginald is a man of roughly 40 some odd years, and he is an expert in the field of the paranormal. He was taken away from his studies in Louisiana because he did not present as other academics. He often enjoys wearing French tips, braiding his hair, and he is a connoisseur of lip gloss.
Hmm. Does he have the Dr. Pepper one?
Yes, he does.
Oh my God, hook me up. Okay. Okay, so what is this dapper gent doing? He gets 3 seconds on screen. What is he doing to introduce his character? Beautiful. um, Straight to camera, fourth wall be damned. Fuck 'em. Beautiful. I love it. Next we have Broadway Blonde as Freddie Blank, I think. I only wrote down first name. And what does your character look like, and what are they doing in their opening sequence?
My character is in their kind of mid 50s, tall-ish, longish hair, kind of generic looking. Um, is a fan of the paranormal. Dated a semi-famous country music star and said, "I'm done with that." So, yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here, just kind of sipping, watching all the drama go down in the news of my recent public breakup.
You're watching yourself on TV on like
Yes.
in my mind it's pop-up video. But it's like so we cut to this country music artist, so it's like you drinking like a martini, watching pop-up video and your name appears in the pop-up, as, with the credit, and then kinda okay, next scene, we have Casper Oliver VO as Clarence. What does your character look like? What are they doing?
Clarence is kind of sitting at a desk, like covered with papers. An easy way to remember the whole name Clarence Sterling is it's a play off of Clarice Starling from Silence of the Lambs. So Clarence is surrounded by papers, has a flask in their hand. Face is fairly androgynous, even with the facial hair. Definitely looks like a stereotypical like private eye. Um, Used to work
Right.
homicide, kept getting into fist fights with other cops, got let go from the force, said fuck them, I don't need them anyway, and got involved in paranormal investigating. Um, and the shot is looking at all the papers, going to take a sip from the flask. And I love the idea of the camera being treated like someone walking into his room and him turning around and like swatting the camera away. Like, hey, no, leave me alone. I'm busy right now. Get out of here. And just kind of swatting the camera away.
I love that. It's just like straight to like smack, smack, smack on camera.
Get out of my space, sort of thing.
Rule number 1 of television: immediately antagonize your audience. Okay, next we have Jason LaRock as Eugene.
Well, Eugene is going to be standing out on a balcony, just kind of arms over the ledge a little bit, watching the ocean in the distance, fiddling with something that means the world to them in their hand. Just kind of wondering when a certain loved one will come stop by for a visit. Just wistfully wondering what a kiss from that beautiful creature right here in my forehead might feel like. And I'm
Okay,
imagining the camera kind of like swooping down and just like that like anime breeze through like really like tight curls, just like little like strawberry blonde curls, just like little bit of fluff, little ghibli fluff.
okay. Now, do you have a special ability to roll regarding your relationship? If
Yes.
not, I'm just gonna have you roll plus charm.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. That's 11.
Okay, so the camera pans in, the breeze, and then slowly we follow your gaze out to the ocean that extends beyond your balcony. And in the distance, we just see the waves start to emerge and the figure of something vast and dark starting to peek out of the waves. And then it pans away. And we go to Wesselhausen as Betty Venus.
Betty Venus has a really short black undercut in their hair. They're popping some bubble gum in their mouth. They have a leather jacket around them at all times, probably even when they're sleeping. They're staring at one of those like conspiracy boards that has all of the red lines drawn from like a map to a newspaper article to why does this ingredient get circled in red ink on the back of this food label. There's all sorts of things on this board. And you see them pull from off screen an incredibly large glass that looks like it belongs in an old timey like soda fountain and they're just sipping a Big Red with whipped cream on top out of a really large, obnoxious, crazy curly straw, because of course they are, it's the 90s. Um, and as she sets it aside, she pulls out not a pack of actual cigarettes, but a pack of like the sugar cigarettes. And like pulls one out and just takes a really long drag of sugar.
That's absolutely amazing. Could you please roll me investigate a mystery? This is a roll plus sharp.
Ooh, okay. So my sharp is 2. Yeah, my sharp is 2. That's gonna be a 10.
Okay. So on a 10, you in this scene are looking at your yarn board and you make a connection. Something clicks in your brain, and we just see this like aha moment on Betty's face as they kind of notice that some of these things are connected through this new fandangled technology we've been hearing about called a personal computer. Um, and and you know that Reginald's always on one of them personal computers. So you just gotta go, hey, beautiful.
I tap my sugar cigarette like I'm ashing it, but it's just a sugar cigarette, so it doesn't do anything, and I take a bite out of it.
Yeah. Beautiful. And for the last scene, we see our entire entourage walking dramatically, wind blowing back their trench coats and leather jackets. And behind them, we see the hero house, an overgrown McMansion with peach stucco. And for some reason, there are just random peaks everywhere because people forgot how to architecture from the year 1991 to 2012, frankly. And it's just like the lighting is cast and you leave the shadows behind you. Straight to and cut next scene. We are now going to start with a little pan over the city. It is as we pan over. This is like a metropole. This is a major cosmopolitan city. This is like your Chicago, your New York. That's the vibe. Okay. And there is all sorts of stuff going on, but on the outer skirts is sort of where like it's one of those ones that just kind of fades into suburbs without any sort of clear delimitation. And as we pan over the city, we hear just the audio of a radio broadcast, and it says, "Good morning, New Oxville. It's another snowy morning down here at Radio FURB, and you know what that means? That's right. Expect to see tobogganers and snowmen litter your roads while the kids are out here on another snow day. But this blizzard can't keep our heroes down. No, we've heard right from the source that the mystery investigators at New Oxville are going to be going ahead with their press conference this afternoon to introduce the city's newest hero, Freddie Flank. We'll be reporting live from the Hero House at 2 p.m. sharp, so call in now to submit your questions for Freddie." And then we just hear a sound effect like, "Ooh yeah!" And stay tuned because we're getting jiggy with a lineup of Superfly hits coming your way. Up, Mambo number 5 by Lou Bega, Blue by Eiffel 65, and I Want It That Way by the Backstreet Boys. Oh yeah! And then it cuts away. All right. We come to Freddie's abode, wherever he lives. And Freddie, you are in you movers. It's about 10 a.m. The movers are taking the last of your things. They're bringing them to the hero house. You know that, and you're just kind of stuck in the remnants of your apartment. You've got a few items that you want to keep around you, and you know that someone's going to become meeting you soon. What do you do?
I just
What are
think
you up
I
to?
grab my stuff real quick and I kind of peep out the window and I'm like, even in this bad weather, the paparazzi are outside my complex. And then I just peep back out the window and I just kind of wait.
And then like You, like, close the curtain and close it a little too much, and we just see, like, eyes of a paparazzi
Yeah.
on the side, and you're like, "I'm on the 2nd floor, how?" But it's, people so, and then we have walk into the room, um, you've met this woman before. Her name is Daphne Munster, and she is the PR rep for the new Oxford Paranormal Investigators. She is youngish, always immaculately dressed, and she comes in. Okay, Freddie. So I just got to go over your itinerary one more. So, all right. So 9 a.m. we leak your address to the press. Check. Okay. Now the mover should be done in about 30 minutes, and then you're ready to go. So this is the route we're gonna take around the city for maximum exposure. Okay. Now, do you remember your branding? Here are the lines. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So remember, new kid on the block. Sweet baby. We got this?
Got it.
I know, yeah, competent was already taken. I'm so sorry about that. Okay. So here we go. All right. And then press conference is at 2. Now we have some of the questions prepared. Do you have anything that you would like to share with your fans? They are starving for it.
Not that I can think of besides I'm available, obviously, and ready to mingle.
Oh, honey, they're gonna eat that right up, sweetie. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Let me see if I can actually look at that. Is this what you're wearing? Yeah.
Yes.
Um, is that open to negotiation?
No.
You know what? We love a strong opinion. Okay, okay, all right, all right, all right. So I will see you shortly. You're doing great, sweetheart. You're doing amazing. They're gonna love you. Okay.
Great.
And now we are going to cut over to the hero house. So the rest of you are already at the hero house. You're having your brunch, and you're being served waffles by Rosemary, and she is the sort of elderly retired hero. She's some connection to the divine. We don't really know. She's a little magic, but now she's mostly the caretaker for the house, and she's kind of just like the one who looks out for y'all. Okay. Um. All right, kids. So corporate isn't here. Does anyone? How are we all feeling about the new recruit? I know that new people can alter dynamics,
Hmm.
and I just want everyone to know that you're still very special.
That Clarence picks up their coffee mug, which is just straight black coffee. It's the cheap, really bad, like instant coffee. Just throws back the entire cup. Just being called special is the last thing I want to hear right now. Like, I
And
appreciate
then
it, Mama, but no, thank you.
and then she just leans into you, she's like, "And Clarence, that's why you need to hear it the most." Right?
Sorry you cut out there, Gnome.
Oh, she says, "And Clarence, why you need to hear it the most?
Hey,
Because you are beautiful and special and wonderful. Have another waffle. Here."
Drink some water. You need to drink some water.
Well, both whiskey and coffee have water in it, so I think I'm doing fine this morning.
That's partial water. That's not actual water.
Y'all say the same thing to me. Let off of him. And I cheers my big red over to to Clarence.
Oh,
I
okay.
pop
Well,
the tab on another one and refill.
If you get dehydrated at some point during the day, that's not my problem.
I don't think I've been hydrated in like 10 years.
How are you okay?
oh,
I'm pretty sure hydration's bad for your skin anyhow.
that it is in fact quite the opposite. Okay.
everyone handles stress in their own way, and we respect that. I just now, I'm not telling you what to do, but maybe public inebriation before noon isn't gonna be the most, you know. So, can I introduce you to my good friend, Not Irish Coffee? Here you go.
And she tries to do like a switcheroo with your whiskey to just give you a new fresh cup of coffee without any
Because it's
alcohol.
because it's her, he lets it happen. But if it wasn't her, he'd throw hands. But she can do it. He's not gonna be happy about it, but he's not gonna fight her on it because he's not gonna fight an old lady.
Yeah.
An old lady with possible connections to the divine.
Yeah, that too. But like, Mama raised him to not fight old ladies. So,
Yeah.
but
And
yes,
she's like, "Oh, you're such a good boy. You're good
No,
for you."
Now, Rosemary, we've checked for shapeshifters, right? And I'm you see me looking over here with a day planner that's got absurd amounts of notes stuffed into it and like the little multicolored tabs like marking pages.
Well, it's quite rude to ask someone if they're a shapeshifter, and we don't discriminate in this house. So it is possible that Freddie is a shapeshifter aware of some sort. That is not the impression I got. I haven't had the chance to meet him yet. I've heard lovely things. But, if you just want to just touch some iron against them, I've got a pan. I got a pan.
And she kind of runs away to the kitchen.
As long as it's cold iron, grab the cast iron. Grab it.
Oh, of course. Like I have any other kind, okay.
You just hear rifling in the kitchen. Okay, so y'all have a few minutes to yourselves. Anything you want to say?
I've done all the standard preparations. If there's anything to be concerned about with this new house guest, we'll know about it shortly.
see, this is why I appreciate you. Thank you, because I
So-
kind of forgot to do that.
Should we be concerned?
Always be
Nobody-
concerned.
Yeah, what she
Nobody
said.
but you. I don't know if your pal would be making it through.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't hurt to be a little optimistic, right? Freddie,
Actually, it hurts quite a bit to be optimistic
like it's-
whenever
it's-
pessimistic
Yeah.
things happen.
It's literally
Detrimental.
hurt us to be optimistic in the past. We have bruises and scars to
trauma.
prove this.
Heartbreak. Lots of mistakes. Just don't be too optimistic, kid. You're gonna get yourself hurt.
I have
Never,
to pencil in over this scar every morning.
but never lose sight of that, Eugene. You're the heart of us. You
Oh, right.
always be optimistic. We won't be.
Oh, okay. I thought you were telling me not to be optimistic.
No.
There has to be one of
You
us.
be optimistic. We're gonna all not be that.
Cheers.
That's yep.
Well, if you're
Right
not
on.
going to be optimistic, at least make sure to, if there's something that's bothering you or you're upset a little bit, or it's okay. You can stop by my room and we can talk. It's fine. Like, sometimes you just gotta get the negativity out. No? Nobody
I
This
don't-
is
nobody
a
has these kinds of
completely foreign
conversations.
concept to me.
I don't. Is that a new form of none of my notes on the supernatural say anything about this. I don't understand.
There's nothing about heart-to-hearts? Nothing?
No.
Oh, well, you
No.
can put a heart next to another heart, and
Well,
sometimes
not
it can.
physically.
Oh,
This is more,
Makes them easier to
because we're-
stake.
because we're, we're friends.
And Rosemary comes back in. She's like, "Now you kids aren't having a heart to heart without me, are you? Okay. So here's your pan. Here, I got you a cast iron casserole dish. I usually use it for making bread. I think it's still a casserole dish. I honestly would not recommend making a casserole dish, like a casserole. I inherited it with the house. Back in my day, all we had was cast iron. Okay, much older than I look. Here you go, honey. All right. So now, if you kids
have got it under control. I'm gonna go watch my shows. There's this new show called Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And I just think that man is so dapper. Oh goodness gracious. So I'm gonna go do that, okay? So call me, beat me if you need me. I'll be over there.
Betty
Okay?
Betty
Okay.
flips open to the page that has notes on Rosemary and writes, "Old enough to only use cast iron, possibly obsessed with money / millionaires," and just closes their book.
Cougar? Question mark.
If you are a semi-immortal being lusting after Regis Philbin, does that make you a cougar? Is that what is the age differential on cougar when your target is old?
But when you're immortal.
Yeah, there you
Isn't
go.
Regis Philbin also immortal though? Like, it's got to balance out at some point.
Oh.
We don't know
Well.
yet. Jury's out on that one. We'll find out soon enough. Okay. And so you just kind of, Rosemary just kind of walks off. She's singing a little song to herself. And she's gone. And just as she's on the way out the door, you hear knock, knock at the front door. And Daphne comes in. And then she goes, hello, we're here. And then as she said, sorry, this is the back door, actually. It's not the front door. They wouldn't come in the front door. That's crowded by paparazzi. They snuck in. And then you see, as Daphne greets them, Rosemary kind of ducks down and walks a little faster out of the room. And it's like, no, 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 no. And is gone. Okay. So, Freddie, this is your real first inside look at the Hero House. Now, the Hero House, it's always plastered all over the television. There's like a real life kind of reality show that happens here sometimes that gives like a view of it, but it's a lot bigger than it looks on TV. In fact, you just like kind of walk in through the back door and it just like it's a hallway, and like why would you have a hallway at a back door? And then it opens to a room, and that room has like 3 doors out of it. This is the most bizarrely constructed house. And eventually, after going through several doors, which, by the way, Daphne knocks on every single door you pass through, you get to the kitchen where the rest of the heroes are circled around waffles, and they all look up at you as you walk in the door. And Daphne's like, well, hello, everybody. Meet our newest hero, Freddie. Say hi, Freddie.
Hello.
Daddy?
Okay, now I wish we're gonna have tons of time to get to know each other, which I love. I love that. But unfortunately, we actually have a case, which is poorly timed because, anyway, the optics of this are, if we turn down the case, then we're like, we're obsessed with the media. If we move to the press conference. So what I'm saying is I'm going to give you maybe like an hour just to get started on this case, to interview the witness, and then we're going to do the press conference. So don't get like too into it, okay?
God forbid.
Clarence, I know how you get. I know.
Into a case.
Okay, I just remember last time when you disappeared for days because you said you had a lead? We're not doing that right now. We have a press conference.
I had a lead. Dad, don't know where they went after that accident, but it happens. Wait until the
Didn't you
next
scare
one.
them off, though?
I mean, maybe. Listen, I'm checking it out later, but we'll deal with this case first. Get over with the press conference. I won't run off. Got a contract after all.
Thank you. And I really appreciate that from you. I think that shows a real great team spirit. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Smells like it.
It's like, okay, Freddie, do you want to grab some waffles? Get settled in. I think the movers are going to bring your stuff up. So maybe just stay out of that side of the house.
Sounds like a plan, Daphne. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Are they Freddie and Daphne? Are you serious, Anne?
Betty at this point has piled the cast iron casserole dish high with waffles and slowly walks over towards Frank and just goes, "Here you go. Welcome to the new place. Won't you take your complimentary dish of waffles?"
Sure, I'll take that. What's your name again? Since I'm taking these waffles from you, love to get to know you.
Good response. Always know the person you're making a deal with and accepting gifts from. I'm Betty.
Now, would Betty be offended that he didn't know her name? Betty is their name. Betty is a bit famous, so I'm just curious.
No. Betty always
No,
wants
okay.
to make sure that somebody actually introduces themselves because Betty
Mhm.
knows. People do this all the time. They pretend to be others that they're not. Always have to claim who you are.
Okay. Love it. As you were.
Won't you take these waffles? Frank?
And I grab the waffles from Betty and I say, "Thank you, Betty. Lovely receiving waffles from you."
Betty waits a second to see if the cast iron does anything, and it clearly doesn't. And Betty's like, "Good. Good. Enjoy your waffles."
You can take that idea off the cork board, huh?
Not now! I pull out one of my sugar cigarettes and I start chowing down on it. And stand over in the corner, just staring at Frank.
Great. And then as Daphne comes back in, she's like, "Okay, to the car. All right, team, we're short. Come on, we're tight on time. Come, bring the waffles." And she ushers you all into another gargantuan room that has a whole ass conference table that could clearly sit like 25 people, and it's just for y'all. And there is one of those little speaker phones things in the middle. And she says, like, looks, double checks that the mute button is on. She's like, "So we have a witness on the line. Her name is Linda. She is convinced that her son has been abducted by aliens. Honestly, probably just the kid who wanted to go tobogganing on a snow day. But I said I'd listen to her. So we're just gonna do a quick interview, placate her, and then to the press conference, okay? All right. Unmute. Hi, Linda. Hi. Yeah, I'm here with the heroes. Say hi, heroes.
Hey.
Linda.
How do you do, Miss
Hello.
Linda?
Hi, heroes.
And oh. Oh, well, aren't you hilarious? And then you just hear, is this thing, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, all too
Hey,
well.
you're coming through, Linda.
Okay, thanks. Hi, heroes. I'm a huge fan. Is Hot Giles there?
I am indeed, Miss Linda. How do you do?
Oh, could I get you to record my voicemail? I guess, no, not voicemail, my answering machine. Afterwards. And she's like, "Linda, didn't you say your son was missing?" Right. Okay. Okay. Heroes, something terrible and ominous and mysterious has occurred. My sweet, innocent, good boy, my love and joy, Kyle, has disappeared.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. It's been 45 minutes and I have no idea where he is.
Oh, no. Hold on. I'm sorry. 45 minutes. This kid's been...
He would never.
How long ago did you call? How long have you been on hold?
13 minutes.
So you mean to tell me that your kid was missing for like what, like 35 minutes? You ever heard of the
That
bathroom?
is, I did check the bathroom. I checked the bathroom first.
Okay. Do you check every room in the house?
Yes. And the backyard.
And the front yard?
You just kind of hear rustle, 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 rustle. Yeah, and the front yard.
And the garage?
Well, yeah, and
Claire
the garage.
just gestures to the phone like.
And she goes, okay, listen, I understand. It sounds like I'm one of these, worrisome parents. But I'm quite sure that Kyle has been abducted by aliens.
Now,
Well, he got
Miss
yeah,
Linda, may
yeah.
I ask you, was there
Oh my God,
any
I love your voice.
behavior that Kyle was taking part in before he disappeared that makes you believe that there is something more to his disappearance?
Well, that's the thing. His father got him one of these Game Boys, um, for his birthday, and he has been playing it nonstop. He will not put that darn thing down. I mean, he doesn't get homework. He's only 11, but he wouldn't even do the homework I gave him. Oh, and there was this one thing. This morning when I was trying to put on a snowsuit, he went catatonic and had sprites of Ash Ketchum in his eyes.
Excuse me, Linda. Quick question.
Yeah.
Why didn't you start with that one? That might have been really good to know.
Because my son is missing. That's my priority. I don't give a gosh darn about the Pokemon.
Yeah, be nice, Clarence. Her son's missing.
I'm so sorry to hear that. Is the Game Boy still there?
No, I think he took the darn thing with it. Honestly, that thing is glued right to him. I can never, pry it out of his hands for dinner, and sometimes he has it in his lap and he's actually playing still at dinner.
No.
Huh. You see, Miss Linda, it does seem as if there could be a problem, but
That's what I'm saying.
I do want to make sure that if we are able to return Kyle, and I will happily record your answering machine message
Oh, thank you.
as long as you promise that you are never going to give that sweet child homework again.
Well, I want him to learn the capital city of every country by the time he gets to junior high so that he'll look smarter than the other kids. That's just good parenting.
Well, Linda, if there's anything that I've learned, sometimes just you don't have to be smart to make a good living.
Oh no, I believe that in fact, if he just goes to school and then university, he will land a job with job security and a high salary right away, and it'll be fine from there on out. He's a special smart boy, and that's all it takes for a steady and reliable income. The 90s! Sorry.
And scene.
Yes.
I lean over and I put the phone. I say, Linda, we're gonna be back with you in just 1 second. We have a lot of files to cross-reference and a lot of notes to
Is that Betty?
Yes,
Is that Betty?
yes, ma'am. I need to go. Please. Give us 1 second. I'm gonna put you on mute.
Oh. Okay. Bye.
And I press the mute button and I turn over to Frank. Say, Frank, this sounds like this has something to do with all of this newfangled technology that's making its way into people's homes. Do you have any familiarity with that?
No, listen, I've been very busy with my breakup, and then my agent shipped me off to the real world, and then I just got back, so I don't know anything about these newfangled computers.
Oh no, I'm sorry about your breakup.
It was fine. I got a lot of money from that breakup. It's all good.
Oh. Oh, okay.
You see Betty open her book again and say, "Can you elaborate on what you believe is the real world, please, Frank?"
You know, the world we live in. Or, that lovely reality TV show that I was on that my agent thought would be a great idea.
Oh, okay, great. Betty makes a note, like, that tracks, that's fine.
And he's just got a notebook with things that existed in the 90s and just little check boxes next
Yeah,
to
got
them.
it, great. Not
Did
a,
real world exist then? Yes, okay, yeah.
not a fey or cryptid response. Okay, great, beautiful, wonderful. I unmute the mic. Thank you so much, Linda, for that moment there. We needed to we had to check something real fast. You said there
Oh, what?
were
Oh,
you said there were pictures of an ash catch them,
yes.
an ash catch
Yeah.
them.
An ash should catch them. He's always talking about the ash catch them. And as far as I can tell, it's a little creature about this big, a bit of a square, and it's got little dots on it. And it's what he uses to catch the Pokemons.
Would you
What
say
now?
that this appears hairy or furry in any way? Does it lumber when it walks? I start flipping to like the Sasquatch page, like in my notebook.
Well, I honestly, the ash ketchum. They're very small. They're very small. Like very. I don't. Do you, have you played with a Game Boy?
Would I be able to roll investigate a mystery to see if Reggie is familiar with this newfangled technology?
Yes, you may.
Okay.
The fact that we're investigating mysteries to see if we know what a Game Boy is, I'm crying.
I just lean in and tell Linda, I haven't messed with any Game Boys, but I messed with a lot of boys, and none of them played games.
All
That
the boys
is-
play games, honey.
No, while boys play games, buddy, you're gonna learn that real quick.
Not mine, though.
Oh, good for you.
On the bright side, I did roll a 10.
Okay, so you can hold two. So you can ask, what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What is it going to do? What is being concealed here? And I'll give you some element of that answer in the narrative. You can ask two of those questions.
Okay, and while I'm at it, should I roll for my man with the plan to see if I have any additional holds right now from
Do
the
it.
beginning? Okay,
Sure.
that's an 11, so I've got
Damn.
2 additional
That's got a
holds.
plan.
All right,
You can use, yeah, you can use that to ask more questions if you want, or at any point, ask more questions.
of course. At this point, my main question is, what sort of a creature is an Ash Ketchum?
Okay, so you know that Ash Ketchum is a fictional boy who was abandoned by his parents to go join a monster fighting ring so that he could catch creatures and force them to fight each other for profit and fame. Um, in his fictional world, this is quite a common practice and is not considered poor parenting. Now, you know, this is a very popular game. The kids are all about it. In fact, your nephew recently got a Game Boy and obsessed. Really wants to tell you about the Pokemons and
Right.
has like little trading cards for them.
Now, if I'm to connect things just a bit, then I will ask in addition, what happened here to put small icons of a child into the eyes of this child, Kyle, that we are concerned about? So what might I know that could have caused that kind of transfer of iconography, if you will?
Okay, so we're gonna do a to now we are at Reggie is in his library, and it's late at night, and just the screen from the Mac is shining on your face as you're typing and reading a GeoCities web page about like monsters and the like. And you remember seeing something specifically about monsters who can travel through mirrors, sometimes being able to use human eyes as portals. You remember doesn't well, not the exact same situation, but this is something you've heard of.
I do have
Okay,
a very serious question. Which Mac
Mhm.
is it? Is it like the translucent colored backed desktop Macs?
Oh, baby,
And which
yes, it is.
color is their Mac?
Well, Reggie, what color is your Mac? This is the biggest question.
it does seem like a personal question, but
Mhm.
my Mac did have an orange shell, and
Mm.
it does have a few noticeable decals on it, specifically of Backstreet Boys, In Sync, and 98 Degrees.
No New Kids on the
And
Block?
No, no,
No,
no.
no, not a NKOTB fan.
No, no.
It's okay, Reggie. It's fine.
And as we pan out from Reggie's desk, we just see like next to it this, a Walkman that's just like on the desk with, and he's got the headphones on, and there's a CD spinning.
Definitely listen to I Want It That Way on repeat.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
It's
And a
good
pile of
studying
floppy
music.
disks, swapping out floppy disks, taking notes, furiously
Now,
floppying.
this creature, and I swear we will get off of my abilities at some point soon,
Never.
but I do have a dark past, which allows me to troll through my memories and see if I remember anything relevant to this creature that has the ability to transfer between mirrors.
Okay, so do you roll for this?
Roll plus weird.
I would love you to roll plus weird.
And that is an 8. So I get to ask one question. Let's see. Do I know any black magic that would be able to help us in this current situation?
Okay. So back to the screen. And you're scrolling, but because you don't have a scrolly wheel, you have to do it with the pulling down the cursor, and you've got a novelty cursor that has a little trail behind it. Um, and you are looking through, and you see that there are sigils of containment, sigils of banishing, and sigils of summoning on this website. And the sigil of summoning is like a modified pentagram. The sigil of banishing is modified like arrow with some little flourishes, and the sigil of containment is a circle with an X with some spooky script around it, because why the fuck not? And
Of
it's
course.
probably Latin because it's always Latin.
Always Latin.
Yeah.
So I will put those to the back of my mind as possibilities. And I will say, and I do not say this often, I do believe that we have a case here.
What?
All right.
Sorry, what? Reginald, did you say you have a case?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Oh, I always knew you were my favorite. I have a poster of you on my wall.
I'm not surprised by that.
Linda, we're all still literally in the room.
Hi,
Oh no, I'm
Linda.
glad to know it's not of me. I'm glad to know it's not of me. Those posters never make my face look good anyway.
I think I'm outside of Linda's target demographic.
and and she's like, Reginald, you're on my list. If you wanna call me.
I am quite sure that I do not know what you are talking about, Miss Linda, but I am very appreciative.
Oh, you. And you can like wink. You hear a wink. It's so emphatic, you hear it through the call. And then you just hear Daphne come in. Okay, thank you so much, Linda. We've taken notes on your case. We have a press conference now, and we'll get back to you shortly. All right? She goes, wait, no, Reginald. And click.
Don't envy you.
Daphne's like,
Daphne, it
okay.
sounds like the press conference is gonna have to wait. Reggie seems really, really sure that we have an abducted child from some kind of monster that's now using video game screens instead of mirrors. That's a lot.
Poor
And
Kyle.
monsters that have the power of transference can transfer between multiple things. If we don't get on this quickly, we could lose the trail entirely.
And since it's existing inside this small Game Boy computer device, you could say that it is in fact a pocket monster, Daphne.
I have no idea what you're referring to. Listen. There will always be more missing children. We have a press conference.
But this one's
Are
named
you gonna go?
Kyle, and his mom is very worried.
What if
Okay.
they handle the case for a little bit and I go do the press conference? So we can split up. And then I can come back.
But you never split the party, Freddy.
Yeah, no, that gets you killed.
I'll be fine.
It's
I'll be very
paparazzi. How dangerous can they? Never mind. I take back
They're
everything I
vicious.
was just about to say.
They can be a little
Think
feisty.
for a second, Betty. You always get the weird ones.
Betty has a flashback to the summer of '97 and is like, "Never mind. I'm so sorry. We can't do that."
She says, okay, well, listen. If you really think this kid's in danger, I'm not gonna have that on my conscience. But I'm not telling all those fans that you're not coming. These
What if
people
you
took
tell
time
them-
off
what if
work.
you tell them that we're on a case?
We're on
What
Frank's
if-
premiere case.
What if
Oh my
we could make an appearance and investigate?
What if we leave through the front door?
They come in the beginning, they do their little thing for all the fans, and then they dip out. And then I just stay and handle the rest.
I was thinking of
Okay.
something with a bit more juju, but sure.
Are you thinking of inviting them along the sleuth? No. No. I do not work with a crowd. You all are enough.
Okay, team, if you have to say you're on a case, if we can just leave through the front door so they know you see them, just give a quick hi, how are you? We love you. You're the real heroes. Then we're good.
If you can make sure that my Chevy Malibu is waiting for us out front so we can get to the case, that's
Okay,
fine.
I can get your Chevy. Now, this does mean you have to give me the keys, though.
Just remember, sometimes you gotta knock twice on the driver's side door to get it to open.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
And sometimes to get out, you have to knock twice. So I learned that the hard way when I was trapped in your Malibu for 3 days.
That's on you. I hand over the keys.
Okay. And then you just see her. She's like, don't argue with the talent. Don't argue with the talent. Okay. I'll meet you out front in 10 minutes. Okay.
Sounds good.
In the meantime, while that is occurring, I will give the sigils, I will scrawl them down on paper to give to Betty and Clarence, since I don't trust the other two to have competency.
You're absolutely correct. You're
You've
I'm
never,
like,
absolutely
that's
you've
so
never been more
valid.
right than this exact
Valid.
moment in time.
Also, really quick, I just want to say I love the idea that with the press and fans, that Betty and Clarence are like seen as rivals, but like behind the scenes, they're actually pretty buddy.
Oh, absolutely. No, it's
And they
full
just
buddy. It's
ham it up
full
for the
buddy
camera.
cop. Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
We watched Lethal Weapon together, and we're like, that's what we're gonna present to the public.
Yeah,
Like,
we're gonna make so much money.
100%.
Yes. So yeah,
So,
they
like,
go over.
So as you kind of like peek through the front curtains at the fans outside, and you see big posters, and some of them say like Team Betty and so, Team Clarence. You know, like Reginald could shush me any day. Daddy Reggie. And they're just like, I like the new kid. And there's like, I'll be like Cthulhu, please call me.
There's
it's
like
like Eugene
full-
passed my number along.
Full-on anime kawaii drawings of Eugene and Cthulhu together. I'm living for this.
And it's OTP, and it's just like them in a big heart together, and it's like it's all the like 14-year-old girls. We're like, oh, Cthulhu! They got they're coming in Cthulhu cosplays. They're just like walking in with like they just an outfit that's just like all tentacle.
They look like the inflatable like tube people.
Yeah, they're inflatable two people, and they're holding signs that say like "Marry me, Eugene," and like.
Oh my God.
And you can hear the roar of them starting to like look at the clock and realize it's you at the front door. People are just start losing their goddamn mind. Nothing's even happened. It just 2:00 hit and they're going crazy. What are you gonna do?
Get this over with.
Here, I got a real quick. I got a great idea. Hold on.
Oh.
And I run over and I grab a stack of the latest the latest zine that I produce. Which the zine's title is "Men are from Mars and Cryptids are from Venus," by Betty Venus. And I pull up a big old stack of them, and they're like folded in from like colored construction paper and then just like normal like notebook paper. That I could obviously get somebody to print them, but Betty doesn't trust technology, so Betty handwrites the zine every time, every copy of it. I'm like, don't worry, I'll head off the press. Frank over here, the new guy, can help us out. Seems like he's got a way with the words too. And I have a ability as the searcher called Fellow Believer, where I can get bystanders to talk to me and believe what I say as like the truth, and they would like believe me more than like other people.
Oh, you are preaching to that choir. They are enraptured.
Don't
are
worry,
you gonna walk out first?
Don't worry, everybody. I understand you were ready for a press conference. You're gonna have to wait because we have the premiere case of our new kid, Frank.
Aw, new kid. Wow.
He's gonna be here. He's gonna be helping us solve this mystery, but you can read all about it in the latest issue of Men Are From Mars, Cryptids Are From Venus. Right here. And I throw them all to the left, like out onto the lawn. I'm like, Frank can say a few words as we're like trying to usher everybody away from the chaos.
Is it Frank or Freddy?
Oh, Freddy Frank.
But I'm just living for you, just calling me a different name.
That's,
so like,
yeah,
whatever.
This is now a character thing.
Now.
Betty says Frank. You've merged the two names, Freddy and Frank.
Freddy and Frank.
Saves time.
Freddy Frank.
While
I love that.
While Betty is working on that, I do have a question. Using magic, we have the ability to bar a place or like a portal to a specific person or type of creature. Is a fan a type of creature that we could bar from?
Depending on
Yes.
the fan, maybe.
I will say that a human fan is a type of creature.
Okay, so I would like to attempt to use magic to bar our vehicle from the fans as we are pulling away.
Okay. So I'm gonna get you to roll use magic. Betty, I'm gonna get you to roll manipulate someone. You are gonna succeed on this. They do love you. How well it goes though, and the nature of it depends on this roll.
I'm muted. Sorry. That's not that bad. That's a 9.
Okay, a 9. So they'll do it, but only if you give them something right now to show that you mean it. I'm gonna say that throwing the zines is giving them something right now. So they're like, oh, no, we want show new kid. And then you throw zines, and it's just like piranhas upon flesh. They swarm and immediately descend upon them. You just hear fighting. And they're just like, you can tell there's like all the kids, all the like teenage girls in Cthulhu outfits are fighting with all the like middle-aged women wearing like Reggie is daddy side t-shirt. Trying to get the zines.
God, Clarence is trying to use the distraction to like usher over like Eugene and New Kid and Reggie because it's like putting himself in between the mob and the crew, and it's like, okay, go, get to the car.
And for the
Okay, you rolled
record, I
protect
got a
someone.
7.
Yeah. Okay. So
it works, but we have a glitch.
We have a glitch. Okay, so here's what happens. So you cast you ward, you know your wards quite well. What does it look like when you cast, by the way?
It's going to be a mixture of things. I have pre-prepared bags for spiritual protection that I bring with me everywhere I go. I put them in one of my several trench pockets. So I have one that is labeled Rabid Fans. And that one is the one that I sprinkle around the vehicle before getting into it. And it's a mixture of bones, salt, various spiritual accoutrement, as you will.
Okay. So here's what happens. You start to sprinkle the rabid fan repellent, and Daphne gets thrown against the side of the car. And she tries to open the door, but she can't get it open because she hasn't done the knocking. And she's like, ow! Ow! What the fuck? Ow! What are you gonna
Oops, guess you aren't allowed to come.
You kind of need Daphne, though.
I
Don't we?
guess I'll open the door for her.
And as you open the door, you like do the knock twice to open. She gets thrown from the vehicle, like a cartoon, like throw and skid along, and it tears a hole in her stockings. And she's just like, "Are you fucking kidding me right now?" I mean, sorry. Hi, fans! Wow, you're heroes! Get in the car and get out of here.
Daphne, I think there's a T-bone steak in the freezer. You probably want to put that on your eye there, sweetheart.
Just go. Here, don't forget this. And she hands you a Motorola flip phone.
Does it have minutes on it or something?
Betty absolutely avoids it and doesn't trust new technology. Just backs away.
I can take it.
Thank you, Eugene.
Sorry, you'd had me roll.
Yeah.
Protect. I with that I got an 11 to protect.
Okay, y'all are rolling so good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
For now.
With a 10 plus, I choose an extra as well as like successfully protecting. And the extra I'd like to choose is to like hold the enemy back. So I want to like try and help Daphne.
In my mind too, what this means is like you like Moses parting the tides. You're like, back fans, it is me making room for Daphne to get back into the house.
What he
And
does is he like takes off his coat and like shows off his muscles, and he's like, all right, now come on, let's back it up. Let's back up over here. Look over here, not at the car.
And like some of them just faint. Like they just like lose consciousness. It's
That
like,
works
oh
too.
my god. And you successfully clear a path, and you know, Daphne looks back at you and like,
just go, just go, just go. Don't thank me, just go. I feel shame.
okay. And then as she goes, you can see that as she walks through the front door, the wards around the door just kind of glow and activate, letting her through. The warding is not as good, but there is some warding on this hero house. Otherwise, there'd be fans in it already. Okay, now y'all are in the. Do you all get in the Malibu?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so as you do this, though, you just hear on the window, knock, 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 and you see just like a little hand, like a little hand.
The hell's that?
It is
It's a
like a
little
human kid,
hand.
like a kid. Because if it looks to be a
Well,
kid, huh?
I
Do
said
you
it's a
want me to?
kid.
Right. Okay. Humanoid looking hand.
Yep.
Okay. Clarence is gonna lean towards the window, like trying to get a better look at who's knocking.
Clarence,
So
don't
you
forget,
look.
it's a man. You have to manually roll down the window.
Well, I'm gonna make sure it's like a person first before I roll it down.
So you look down and you see this little kid staring back up at you, and they've got like their hair is in tufts of fur. They've got some like fur on their arms, and they say,
Hello, are you looking for my friend Kyle?
Rolls down the window. Rolls down the window. And like leans
Hi.
out the window like, hey kid, how you doing?
Hi. My friend Kyle, his mom called my mom and asked if he was at our house, but he wasn't. And Kyle, I think that she would call you because is very, very in love with Mr. Renton. And I wanted to know if you're gonna look for my friend Kyle.
You know what? We're actually going to go do that right now. We're on our way right now.
Oh wow, that's great. Can I help?
You know what you can do? Do you have any idea where he may have gone? Do you know where your friend may have gone?
Yeah, maybe. He, well, I know.
You cut out there. What was that?
He says, they say I know a secret.
Oh, can you tell me the secret? Will it help us find Kyle?
Yeah,
you're gonna roll manipulate someone?
Okay.
Because kids do this shit all the time. They approach you and they're like, I don't want to tell you.
Yep. Okay. All right.
The
So
youth can't be
I
trusted.
add charm. Okay. Ooh. That is an 11. Another 11. All right.
Okay. And so he's just gonna do what you say. He's like,
so don't tell Mrs. Kyle, but there's a big tree outside of Kyle's room, and sometimes he climbs down so that we can go and play in the woods by the house. So he can get out of his room, but Mrs. Kyle doesn't.
I won't tell Mrs. Kyle, okay?
think.
I won't tell. I
Also, don't tell my mom.
I won't tell anyone that doesn't need to know. Okay, this will be confidential, all right?
Cool. Is that because we're like mystery buddies now, right?
Yeah, you're gonna be my junior detective, all right?
And you see as he like kind of like shyly ruffles and he pulls out, he's got like a miniature version of your badge. That is like clearly cartoonish.
I I subscribe to the Clarence Detective Club, and every month I solve a new mystery.
Well, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We solve this crime. I'm gonna come back to you, and you're gonna tell me all about how you solved the cases, because I could learn from you. All right?
I solved them. I solved one of them all by myself. Kyle didn't even help us.
Oh well, we're gonna talk about that after we go look for Kyle. All right? Now you take care of yourself, okay, kid?
Okay. Okay.
Okay. All right. Oh, what's your name, kid? What's your name?
My name's Wolf.
Wolf. Like, let's spell like the animal.
Yeah. Like the
Okay.
animal wolf.
All right, Wolf. Well, you and I will talk again here soon, okay, kid?
Okay. Here. This is my address.
And he gives you a piece of paper that has his home address written in like crayon on it. It is barely legible. But it's got a picture of a house on it too, with an arrow saying this one. Um,
Here you go.
You know what? Junior detective, I'll be seeing you again soon, all right?
Okay. Thank you.
I rolls up the window and just, okay, all right, we gotta go. We gotta go now.
Just like Daphne, floor it.
For a
Yeah.
hot second, the way that you described the kid, I was envisioning him as part Furby. I just wanted to.
that is so valid. I did describe him as furry.
Was I literally at the ready with like a silver stake and like a cast iron nail to hand to Clarence to test if this child was a shapeshifter Furby? Yes, I was. But I just
Well,
let it
I'll
happen,
have you
it's
know
fine.
that he was in fact a werewolf, as you may have guessed. For his incredibly elaborate naming convention. But he could have been a were-Furby, and you know why he wasn't? Because we haven't hit our goals yet, team.
Make those
This
donations.
is true, chat. If we hit $1,500 in donations, then we get long Furbies, potentially were Furbies. It's Furby Palooza tonight.
Can we say that if we reach 1,500, then Wolf becomes canonically a were Furby?
There you go.
Is that
Yes,
fair?
Were Furbies
it is
are
not
canon.
canonical that he's. Yeah, I was gonna say, so it has not been established in story that he's a werewolf. He's just a were creature named Wolf. But he could be a were Furby. For $200, he could be a were Furby. Do it. It's for a good cause. Imagine
this little voice being a were Furby and
As Broadway Blonde said, you get a BOGO deal. You get a long
Yeah.
Furby and a were Furby. You get 2 Furbies for the price of 1, chat. Let's go.
let's go, honey.
So Betty,
okay.
Betty will put away the various "let's test if you're a shapeshifter" things back into her pocket protectored inner pocket of her leather jacket, and will step on the gas and let that 1990 Malibu screech for a second. She's got to restart the car again. She's got to bang on the dashboard a couple times, and then it goes.
You know, I know a guy that can look at this chat, that can look at this can for you.
Clarence, I told you I don't trust him.
All right, I'll find another guy.
Now, Freddie, are you with them, or are you holding back to talk to the fans?
I'll stick back for a little bit.
Okay. I'm going to say you have your own vehicle for narrative ease, so that what kind of vehicle would Freddie drive, ride, goop?
I'm thinking like
Cycle.
a station wagon.
Okay, great. So you allow them to make their escape fairly easier than it would have been because you have started talking to the fans. They are asking you incredibly personal questions. DJ Slam from Radio FURB. Now, Freddie, I got the question on everyone's mind. Are you single?
Yes, and ready to mingle.
Damn. Okay, here's my number.
I just grabbed it, put it in my pocket, and said, "You and I will talk later."
He blushes, and it's like the anime blush with 3 stripes. Okay. You heard it here. I ship it. DJ Slam and Freddie. Let's make it happen to you. Okay. I want to know, like, so I said that they've been branding you as the new kid, and the voice, like the speaking notes they gave you, are very much like, "Wow, I'm so happy to be here. I'm a huge fan. I love everybody here. I'm just like you." Are you sticking to that line, or what are you saying to the fans?
I'm very much sticking to that line. I'm like, okay, this is what Daphne told me to say, and I know Daphne would be very upset if I deviated from the script, so I'm gonna stay with the script just to not anger Daphne more than they already are.
You can like look back through the window. You just see Daphne on the couch with like a cold compress on her head and like a martini in her hand, and she has a swirly straw in it so that she can sip it while lying back. She's like, "Fuck this job." Um, okay. All right. I will leave you to that for a moment. She also handed you. She gave you a Nokia. So that you can contact them and reconnect as is appropriate. All right. So, Scoobies, where are we going? Where are we driving?
We're gonna drive to
Kyle's house.
Kyle's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Kyle's house is right next to Wolf's house. They're neighbors. That's how they're friends. So you drive there, and you end up in like exactly where you would expect Linda to live. This is the most suburban picket fence ass bullshit. It is. One thing I will say though, the weather is. It's like almost a blizzard out. It's ebbing and waning, but the snow is coming down faster than the sweepers can keep it. How is this Malibu handling it?
The Malibu is in a constant state of overheating, so the blizzard actually helps a little bit. So it like once it finally gets running, surprisingly this is like the best it's ever been, and Betty has no idea how this machine runs. So just is looking over at Clarence like, "See, I told you. Look, it's completely fine right now." And I'm holding up the crayon drawing, trying to compare it to houses to see if I can figure out which crayon houses match this drawing.
Hey, eyes on the road, baby girl.
What are you talking about? I'm fine. I like yank the wheel to the right to avoid hitting a street lamp that I was nearing completely towards.
Helps I don't want to die today.
You know what?
The road is peppered with like snowmen everywhere because like all the kids are on a snow day, right? So they're everywhere. They're just like running around feral. They're like they don't give a shit about sidewalks or roading. They are out there in their little snowshoes, and they do that thing where they're in snowshoes, so they all kind of have their arms out like this.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, and they're like trying to, and they're throwing snowballs at each other. As you're driving down this road, kind of comparing houses, you get a snowball right next, like it's at your window. It's a big thunk as a snowball hits your window. And then there are kids giggling on the side of the street, and like they hide behind the little snow barricade they've made.
After getting scared, Eugene out of habit just out from like a holster under the jacket just pulls out a fucking magnum. It's like, jeez, oh jeez.
Those are children. Put your gun away.
Puts
the
it
kids
back.
scream and all dive behind the barricade.
Jesus Christ, he nearly had a heart attack.
You
God.
almost got children.
No, my finger was not on the trigger. I don't know if you noticed. Gun safety in the car.
You get to a house, and it matches the address that Daphne gave you, and it's like you can see that Wolf's house is next door. Um, it's a suburban 2-story, basic ass, boring ass house. Um, there is, you see, a large oak tree next to it, that goes above the second floor, though. What would you like to do? Do you want to go up to the door? Do you want to talk to Linda? Do you want to investigate around? What would you like?
Eugene is just like, I got some information to check out. I got a lead, and Clarence is gonna head towards I accidentally said Eugene. Clarence is gonna head towards the tree.
I was like, what am I doing?
No. I said the wrong name. But it's like, I got a lead. I got something, and we'll just go
Well,
through the yard, through the snow, and just straight to the tree.
okay, great. Could you investigate a mystery, please?
Of course. Okay. Ooh. Plus sharp. All right, that's gonna be a 10.
Y'all
So
roll so goddamn well.
I don't know. I'm gonna keep it up. Hopefully.
Yeah, love it.
Um. So I can ask one of the following questions. Um.
You. You can ask 2
Oh.
questions. What happened
Oh.
here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What is it going to do? What is being concealed here?
Okay. So first thing is like looking up at looking at the tree and the window. I guess the first one is gonna be like, what's being concealed here in the sense of like what information is being stored here.
Okay. So you look at this tree and you take a moment. You like first you're like, it's a tree. But then you like put on the mind of an 11-year-old boy who just wants to play Pokemon and does not want to do his made up homework. And you see that it has essentially been pruned into a ladder. Um, he is clearly, they have modified the tree so that it is quite easy to walk down and up, from like branch to branch. You look closer and you see that also there is a bit of, it's still snowing, so it's not like very obvious. You can't like see clear tracks, but you can see that there are like recent indentations in this tree that don't seem like something a squirrel would
Okay. Okay. Um, Second question will be then, what
do. You
happened
also
here?
see on one side claw marks on the tree.
Okay, yeah, what happened here is my second question.
Okay, so the claw marks are older if you kind of brush away the snow. It is another small creature sometimes climbs this tree, and that small creature
Okay.
has claws.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
and so you can see what happened here. As you look up at the window, it is not fully closed. It is open a little bit. Um, and you kind of look around, and there are so many kids running around. It's really hard to see if there are tracks anywhere, but
Mhm.
you can kind of see that there doesn't seem to be any tracks going to the forest, which is where Wolf told you they tend to go and play. They seem to be going towards the road. Either that or just a lot of kids have been running between the road and the tree, but that mm,
Yeah. So tracks lead
Could
back to the road.
could I help out Clarence here and ask one of my two held questions to get a
yeah,
confirmation of where Kyle went? So where
sure.
did
What is
it
your question?
go?
Where did it
Where
go?
where did
Okay.
Kyle go?
So I want to know narratively, what do you do to get a bit more information out of the situation?
Uh while uh Clarence is looking closer at the tree, I am going to be employing uh, some small divination materials, kind of like bones that would have particular um, marks on them for asking questions, augury, that type of thing. And I would be asking like, did Kyle go this direction? Did Kyle go that direction? And getting the answer back each time until I got a positive response.
Okay, so you cast the bones. And then as this does, you get the sense that he's going down the road into town. Um, as you do this, you hear behind you like honk, honk, honk. And you look back, and there's a bus that is trying to get through the road that is full of kids and snow creatures and stuff, and is struggling. That didn't leave a huge um, kind of space for it. And it kind of lights up in your divination.
So the bus lights up
The
in.
bus lights up. Only you can see it because
Okay.
magical spell work. It is going the direction that you believe Kyle went.
Okay. I will gather people up then and say uh I have a strong feeling the direction he went. We need to go now. Quick, quick. Get back in the car.
Yeah, all right, gets back in the Malibu.
And this
I
is
would
kind of
also
normal for Reggie. Like he will ask weird questions and get like weird responses, usually at act breaks.
Is it kind of like Gibbs's gut in NCIS where everyone's like, you gotta
Yeah.
trust Gibbs's gut, and everyone's like, don't. Yeah, it's like that.
When Reggie casts them bones, don't ain't playing around.
You follow the bones.
Okay.
Betty hasn't
Um,
turned off the car. Betty just left it running. Like, probably that's exactly the same thing that Betty does every single time she gets out of the car. She's that person who will, like, leave it running and go inside to the grocery store for 20 minutes and then, like, come back out.
Betty.
Oh my.
Betty.
Oh, the 90s. Oh, Betty.
Yeah, they
Oh,
hadn't
Betty.
invented global climate change yet. Okay, so y'all do that. You manage to get in the car, and start following this bus. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I
All right.
will tell Betty, follow the bus.
Okay, we are gonna smash cut back to Freddy. Still charming the gosh darn pants off these fans. They are eating it up. They love it. They're like, wow. You see some of them, they have like Team Betty. They cross it out. They're like, Freddy. Uh, fuck Betty. No, kidding. They don't say that second part, but they do the first part. And then you, Freddy, as you're being so charming, you hear behind you, Freddy, can we talk for a sec? And Daphne is here, and she has come back out to kind of bring you back in.
I'm just like, oh yeah, sure. And I just kind of waved to everyone. Listen, I gotta go and do some stuff. I'll talk to y'all later.
And goes, thank you so much for coming out. Please visit our merch shop on your way out. Okay. And we'll be doing another appearance next week down. Okay. Bye. Slam. And she like locks it. She like deadbolts the door like 7 times. Okay. Hi, Freddie. So little update. We've got another lost kid. Yeah, this seems to be escalating. So sorry, I know it's your first day. I had all these plans. We're gonna do some interior decor. It was gonna be a whole moment, but here we are.
I know I was gonna go out with this DJ Slam guy. I got his number, but we'll
Oh my
worry
god,
about
DJ
this later.
Slam.
Yes, DJ Slam.
He plays the flyest hit.
Exactly. But I guess we have missing kids that we gotta take care of, and I guess we should do that
I know.
instead of arranging this impromptu date with DJ Slam.
Such a bummer.
All
Okay,
these kids, they need
so
to stop going missing.
honestly, they get 1 day off school. Next thing you know, they've gone full cryptid. They're just gone. They're in the forest. They're gone. We'll never see them again. And so she hands you a little dossier. And she's like, I had a moment, prepared something for you. We don't call them victims yet, but we call them just like person. The person we're talking about is Ashley Garcia. She's 12 years old. And she was out at the mall with her friends, went into a Claire's, never came out.
I mean, she could still be in the Claire's. A lot of shiny stuff, a lot of deals.
We did now I did hear it from mall security that they thoroughly inspected the Claire's.
They check the the play area. You know, the little indoor playground. Do they check that? Sometimes I get lost in those little, tunnels and stuff.
From my understanding, Ashley Garcia is a little old to be in the playpen. Now we don't judge, but that would be strange having a preteen in the playpen.
So we
Do you
should
have much
probably
exposure to kids? Do you know what kids are?
no. I don't do kids. Kids. No. I'm a famous, reality TV person, not a babysitter.
Right, 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 right. Totally. Um, okay, so 12-year-olds more into their, you know, flip phones, their Clairs. They like to get their ears pierced. They do that a lot. Honestly,
Wait,
there's very poor regulation on ear piercing.
did they try
So
calling the kid? Did they make sure the kid had minutes on the phone?
yes, so that's the weird thing is her phone seems to be dead. It was fully charged when she left home, dead now.
Maybe it's, concrete buildings. They do that sometimes, It's newfangled technology.
Concrete is actually quite old technology, but I mean, I see where you're going with this. Would you mind just like here, if I can give you the dossier, can you go find the crew, let them know what the update is in there?
Sure, I'll get in the station wagon.
Awesome. I have some notes here about the victim. Sorry, I mean the person. And her interests. Um, you know, honestly seems like a pretty boring kid, but I'm not supposed to
It's
say
okay.
that.
If we find her, we'll give her some different hobbies to make her more interesting.
Oh, yeah, this could be like a rebrand for her. I love that. Okay, here you
Exactly,
go.
that's your thing.
By the way, I think we might have to modify your brand because, honey, they love that. We might have to add like a little sex appeal to it, you know?
We'll do that later after we deal with this kid.
Right,
Worry
the
about that
kid, the
later.
kid. Okay,
Kid.
sorry, 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 sorry.
Yes.
Um,
One thing at a time.
okay, great. Here you go. Bye-bye.
Bye, Daphne.
Before Freddie hops in the station wagon, thank you, Elia, for that $15 donation, clearing us past that $1,300 mark. Everyone, we are now less than $200 away from the buy one, get one Furby deal. If we hit $1,500, you get a long Furby as one of the monsters that we have to come up against, and we get to canonically make Wolf a were-Furby. That's right, there are were-Furbies in this magical universe, thanks to you. If you get us to just under $200 more of donations. Thank you so much, Elia. Y'all have all been absolutely fantastic tonight with these donations. Thank you, seriously, so much.
And honestly, is there a better use for your money? You can help trans kids and make a kid a wear Furby. What else is there? Like,
We're
Probably a
pushing.
trans kid.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the
honestly,
full transformation experience of
It's the
just
trans.
I would.
Yeah.
becoming
Okay, it's
who
canonical.
Wolf was meant to be.
Yeah, Wolf is
Her
at least like
authentic self.
non-binary. They're sorting it out. And unrelated, they are also possibly a wear Furby. No connection.
None at
Maybe
all.
gender is confusing if you're actually Furbies
Today's
are like
gender is were Furby.
yeah, no, but Furbies are gender neutral. There's like they did an interview with like I don't know fucking Hasbro or whoever makes them and said like what gender are Furbies and they were like Furbies transcend gender. They have no
I
gender.
am
We
very
love that.
concerned. Also, the more and more that I learn about Furbies, the more I feel like the ancient descriptions for what angels used to look like just became Furbies, and I'm very unnerved by this.
I don't know. I think everyone should want to wear
Biblically
like a wear
accurate
Furby.
Furbies.
Biblically accurate Furbies. We need this goal.
That's not that. So I will hand things back to our keeper of mysteries.
Okay. Well, so I was gonna say we cut to y'all trailing this bus while Freddie is trailing y'all. I'm gonna say that you just we don't have to you talk to each other on your new cell phones, your cellular telephones, and manage to kind of so we just have we cut to like a Congo line of bus going so slowly, Malibu trailing it very slowly, and then behind it the station wagon or sedan or whatever it was trailing it even slower through this blizzard, and all around you like there are kids throwing snowballs at you. Okay, so are you still divining?
Yes, I would keep it going while we were in it just to make sure that nothing changes and hopefully get more information.
Okay, so you get to the town center, the downtown, um, and it is not too long before Christmas, the shopping district, okay? Things are buck wild. And you get to a toy store, and there is a lineup, like, down the block of parents. They brought chairs, they've got, like, little mittens, um, and there is a guy at the front doling out, I don't know, fucking Tickle Me Elmos or something. It's 1999. What was it? And trying to keep them from rioting. And you don't know exactly where the kid went from here, but you get the sense that Kyle is somewhere around this area. And then it just kind of trail goes cold.
I have a very serious setting question. Since it is
Mhm.
near Christmas time, are there also the like Y2Kers out and about, like warning people of the coming apocalypse?
Oh my God.
Doomsayers on the road. They have made themselves little, like have like those milk crates that they're standing on, but they've piled snow on top of them. And they're just being like, the end is nigh. The computers were a really bad idea. Honestly, we're so fucked. Did you know that when it all goes zero, we might actually go back in time to the year zero? That's what I think. That's my take on this. And they're shouting. And then the parents are in line being like, I will literally pay you to murder that man so that he stops shouting so I can get this fucking Tickle Me Elmo.
I'm telling you all, they're right. What is going to happen when these computers hit zero? Betty's 100% a Y2Ker. Betty doesn't
Oh,
trust
no.
technology.
We
Oh,
can come
God,
back once
no.
we finished our case, Betty.
Thank you.
Don't enable her. Don't enable Betty.
I mean,
Listen,
we might
as
have to
long as
think about it.
as long as TVs work, that's all I care about. Because if the TVs are working, my checks are clearing.
Oh, hi. How's it going, Freddie? How'd things go?
Oh, missing child Ashley, boring. Daphne's having an old time.
Ashley, not
Wait.
Kyle?
That doesn't sound like Kyle.
I guess there's another one. These kids like to go missing. These parents, they need to get one of those leashes. Just leash their children so they don't go missing.
Do you have any information?
Just that her name is Ashley, and she really likes phones and piercing her ears, and she's really boring.
Do we got a photograph of the kid? In fact, do we know what either of these kids look like, actually? That's a good question.
They're children. They're like us, but smaller.
Right, but we look very different, Betty.
Betty looks down at her undercut and her like star pink glasses. She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. I look normal.
Okay, Freddie, so Daphne handed you a dossier. Did you read it? Or did you just
Oh, no,
play Snake on your phone?
I just got right into the car and got on the phone and started driving, and I'm like, oh, wait, I have this
Did you
thing
bring
that
the
Daphne.
dossier?
Yes, I put it in my
Okay.
pocket. I also got a DJ's phone number, so let me make sure I get the right paper here. And I just hand
You,
over the
the
dossier.
radio is playing in the car, and it's like it goes. And we're back at Radio FURB with DJ Slam. I'm gonna be leaving early this evening because I've got big plans.
That may or may not be the DJ. We'll talk about that later.
I may or may not be those plans.
All right. I'm going to take the dossier and flip through it and look over it. Sterling. I got an idea. We're around the right place. I think this is where you take over.
All right. So I also would want to look through the dossier and see if anything sticks out, like whether it's over Reggie's shoulder or I take it.
Yeah.
Um,
Just
especially to figure out what these kids look like and any idea we can get as to where they'd wander.
I do
holding
have
it like when you share like a folder in choir. Like we
Yep.
didn't have enough music printed out.
Yep.
This is theater kid energy. Rein it in.
Yeah.
We're all leaning over each other on this one little dossier.
What was that?
I-
What was that, Eugene?
Yeah, I was about to say, Eugene.
I do have a question. I do have an ability called Spirit Touched. It makes me sensitive to the supernatural. Is there any way to kind of pick up some kind of energy that could have been like a trail that to follow, like some kind of like magical scent of
Okay.
or supernatural scent or something to follow?
You roll use magic. Plus weird.
Yes, it's weird. All right. Ooh, okay. That is also 11.
Ooh.
Okay, so you get like there's like this city, paranormal. Like, some people are still in denial. They're like, that's just a real furry kid. But you like a lot of people just know that the paranormal's around. So you see like random people on the street just kind of like light up a little bit. The toy store called the Toy Emporium is glowing a little bit, but down the block there is an occult shop, and it is neon.
I know we're all reading, but maybe we should kind of walk in this direction? Just a suggestion. There's a thing over there, kind of weird. Just want to point it out real quick. When you're finished reading.
Yeah. He'd wrap it up real quick to follow the next lead. But yeah,
we always got Eugene's back whenever Eugene's got a feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting
People
a real good feeling about that occult shop.
All right, well, let's go investigate that gut feeling.
These are my people.
So as you come up to this occult shop, it's called Lady Zola's House of Mystery. And the window is filled with kitsch bullshit. Like, you look at it, and with people who actually interact with the paranormal, there's so much garbage here. There's like little spell bottles that are just filled with rosemary. There are Ouija boards that aren't legit enough to actually Ouija. Real Ouija boards do exist in this world. That is canon. These ones aren't them though. There are pendulums that haven't been charged. There's a bunch of crystals that have not been imbued with any power. But Eugene, you still feel the big magic coming off of the shop just inside.
I don't know if these are exactly your people, Reggie. Don't sell yourself short. You're legit.
Well, thank you for that.
Yeah, this looks
But-
like a tourist trap.
Betty
Yeah, I
points
think
out
that-
which of the crystals hanging in the window are just like sugar glass. Like, nope, I can eat that. That's probably strawberry flavored.
Something tells me you've eaten them before.
Both real sugar and actual crystals.
Oh, you've eaten crystals?
I
Dentists,
thought it was sugar.
dentists must hate you.
What are you talking about? They love me. I exist
Oh.
on a diet of Big Red and sugar cigarettes.
Right, sorry, they make a career off of you, huh?
Exactly. I get a attend 9 times, get the 10th visit for free deal.
You got a stamp card with the dentist.
Punch
huh?
card, yeah. You're on that 9 visit.
I pull out like 4 stamp cards that have all been completely filled.
You've
Like,
seen 9 out of the 10 dentists that are in town.
you know how they
Nine
say
out of
4 out
9 out
of
of 10
5
dentists
Yeah,
You
nine
do
know how
out
they say
agree.
4 out of 9?
Do agree.
They literally do. They literally do for Betty.
In my mind, it's like 4 to 5 dentists agree that you should use toothpaste, and Betty's like, "Where the fuck is that 5th dentist? 'Cause I don't have time for this toothpaste bullshit." Like,
That's the one dentist that Betty refuses to go to.
God.
So is the shop
Great.
open?
Yep.
Yeah.
And there are people going in and out, and there's a little cling cling above the door as they do.
Or is it the building itself that has this kind of weird energy to it?
It seems to be emanating out from the shop. So with
From-
your like magic vision, it almost looks like if someone had like a spotlight, like a full like a movie set spotlight within the store that was shining out,
Just through the windows and doors.
like
Okay.
through the like anything you can.
Wow, that is absolutely blinding.
As Eugene gets close, I'll say to him, now do be careful because there is always a possibility that the people you're dealing with here are more legit than they let on. Sometimes the tourist trap can keep the real juju in business. You understand?
Okay.
Front.
Oh, well, that would make sense. Do we want to go inside?
I just walk
Yeah.
right in. I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm heading in.
Yep,
Okay.
not at all
Bye.
concerned about a front. Heads
Bye,
in.
Freddy. Okay. Bye, Clarence. I guess we should just go in.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Let's do that.
Always be cautious, Eugene. That's why we keep you around. I'm here
Yeah.
for it.
Wait, that's it? That's the only reason why?
No, you're also optimistic. Remember, there's a lot. You're
Oh,
basically
yes,
all
sorry.
the things that we aren't.
You know,
You're also
that
dating
makes me
Cthulhu.
that also makes me feel a little bit better.
You
That
got
you're- that you're not
qualities,
us.
kid.
A
Aw,
lot of people
thanks.
feel great that they're not me. Betty walks
I'm
in.
so sorry. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm going
Oh my
inside.
I love these characters so much.
Yeah. So you walk in, and it's like there's this woman, and she's she's just like wearing this like robes and like a too long skirt that brushes around behind her and mismatched prints. And her hair is long and it's got beads in it and like random braids. And this poor woman, she's got oh no, she doesn't have big sunglasses. She has small sunglasses on, and they're pink because it's the 90s, baby. Yeah, 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 yeah. They're pink. And she is just like being like, "Welcome to Madame Zola." Okay, sorry. Okay, I'll wrap that for you. One sec. Sorry, ma'am. Can you just hold, please? I know your appointment's in 5 minutes. Hi. Sorry. I I noticed there's a lot of you. Are you here for palm reading? Tarot? What's going on?
We're actually here to investigate a crime. So,
Could we do that? Okay. Sorry. 1 second, please. And she starts like trying to placate a bunch of people behind her. She's like, "Sorry, we're just a little understaffed right now. Teenagers. Am I right? Okay. All right. So welcome to Madame Zola's House of Mystery." Okay. So can we reschedule your? She starts chatting with all the customers who are getting more and more irate. So Eugene, you look around. There are a lot of real artifacts. There are charms that seem to be radiating magical energy. There are candles that have been anointed with sigils. I will say that, Reggie, you recognize some real sigils carved into candles. And honestly, I feel like with your mind, you would be like a little reckless because some of them are like real powerful boys. Like, there are like, things for glamour magic, there's things for summoning, there's things for, altering the past, shit like that. You don't know if anyone would have the knowledge to actually utilize them, but there's components for big magic.
While they are speaking with Madame Zola, Reggie is going to go around and systematically cause small problems in the various things to make sure that they do not work.
Okay, great. I wanna do a stealth roll. What can I make you do for this? Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna get you to act under pressure.
Okay.
You roll me plus cool.
I love the idea of magical sigils being carved into like Bath and Body Works pumpkin spice candles.
It's 100% that. Like, clearly they are just reselling stuff, but they've actually imbued some of it with magic.
And that is a 9 plus 1 for a 10.
Y'all are never gonna level up this bad. Okay, so you may choose to do what you want and a little bit more, or do what you want to absolute perfection. Like,
I We're just gonna make sure that this play. I'm for Reggie. This is like diffusing a bomb.
okay,
So that's what he is focused on doing. He is focused on making sure that this bomb does not ever go off.
great. So you're doing this, and you managed to do it quite sneakily, kind of stopping you. Like, I feel like there's that moment where like Madame Zola's looking your way, you just like freeze, and she turns like um, doing your little quiet sabotage. What are the rest of y'all doing?
Hmm.
I'm
All we
chatting with
know.
her, just like kind of just trying to distract, just chatting up general conversation. Probably talking about how I
Uh,
was on Real World Seattle, just and how I dated a country music star.
and she does like she's like trying to like wave you off and deal with the customers. And when you say you were on the real world, she kind of double takes. She's like, "Oh, you were on the real." God, Patrice is always talking about that show. It's a big deal. Hey, good for you.
Yeah, just a little bit. It was a big deal.
I got a prosperity spell if you want to just like take that up a notch.
I think
Sorry,
I'm
I'll get
good.
to you in a second. Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay.
She's like back. And she's clearly like she's moving between her very fake accent and just like her Valley Girl bullshit, right? The whole time. I appreciate your patience while I do magic behind the till. Um,
The
anybody else?
magic behind the till is just breaking a 20.
Yeah, the magic behind the till is like ringing
Breaking
people in.
breaking open a coin roll, just like hitting it on the till to get it open.
I look over at Eugene. I'm like, Eugene, are you getting like anything around here?
I mean, there's some stuff that's for real. Is there anything I'm supposed to be looking for specifically? I mean, these are kids. What do kids know how to use?
Um, can I try to investigate the mystery to help Eugene like figure out where we're supposed to go next?
Yep.
Because there's
Roll
stuff
it.
in here that's magical.
I also
Yes,
want to help
Oh
because
shit!
You can help out. Roll plus
Yeah.
cool.
It's plus. What am I rolling? Plus cool or plus sharp?
You're rolling plus sharp. Casper is rolling plus cool to help you out.
I guess I'll see what Clarence is able to do, but I think it's gonna be fine.
Oh, I got an 8, so that would have been I could offer like one question.
Okay.
With Clarence's extra 1, that brings me to a 13. I rolled a 10 plus 2 for my sharp.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to allow. Now, any rule lawyers in chat, just put the Virgo away. You may ask a question from the list, and also any question you want.
Okay. Um, what's the list again of questions that I can ask?
The questions are, what happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can hurt it? Where did it go? What is it going to do? What is being concealed here?
I want to know, where did it go? Because I want to know if it's
Okay.
not here in the shop. Because we were led to the shop due to like magical auras, but it's not here anymore. Or it like I want to know where it is.
Okay. So here's what happens. Behind you, an altercation starts between Madame Zola and a middle-aged dude. And he's like, I had it put away on layaway, that bowl specifically. And then she's like, yes, the summoning bowl you requested is very magical, but I have this other one. Um, and then he's like, no, Zola, this isn't going to fly with me. We Tell me where it is. And then she kind of like goes, okay, sorry. I know this is, you know, Catrice who works here, the teenager. And he's like, yeah, yeah, of course I know Catrice. Stole it. I think she stole it.
I'm sorry, you cut out.
Yeah. She says, I think Catrice stole it. Came in. Catrice didn't show up for work. A bunch of stuff missing. I'm really sorry. I'll get you a nice summoning bowl. This one, imbued. It has been anointed with the blood of a betrayer. Hey,
It's just a Pier 1 Imports bowl.
Yeah, it's like it's funny because there are a bunch of summoning bowls, and those of you who know magic, you can see that some of them are real and some of them like aren't even real iron. They're just like utter bullshit, and they're just all mixed together.
And then I guess since Catrice is the person that we have to track down, I want to know where Catrice currently is. Just 1 second, chat. As Anne is taking care of things, don't forget, chat, we're less than $200 away from Furby Palooza this evening. Catrice's evil thing that she summoned from the summoning bowl could be a long Furby if you donate today.
If you believe.
There we go.
Oh, there we are.
Oh, is it working?
There we go.
Yeah.
We hear you.
I disconnected something. I hadn't reconnected it yet. Well, you know what? That's why you shouldn't trust technology, kids. Leads to the apocalypse.
We'll just blame it on
Okay.
Katrina.
So, so, all right. So here's what happens. So you hear this altercation, and then you kind of look around. You see that there are elaborate like oil paintings of Madame Zola and a teenage girl behind the till. And so you see a picture of Catrice. She's wearing some spooky fortune teller glasses or whatever, but clearly just a teenage girl. And then you're kind of just like, and you look out the window, she's fucking there. She's out on the street. Patrice is just there.
I lean over to
Madame's-
Eugene and I'm like, Eugene,
Mm.
that girl in the glasses that clearly aren't as cool as mine,
No, they're not as cool as yours.
is she magical in any way? Do you get
Do
any
I see
readings
any
off of her?
magic? Do I see any magical essence vibes coming off of this person?
Okay, so here's what happened. You have this moment where she's just kind of walking zombie-like through the street. And she just like turns and snaps her head directly towards you. Across the street, through the window, through the shop, past all the people around you, and looks directly at Eugene. And Eugene, in your mind, you almost feel like a big zoom right into her face, and you see right into her eyes. And in her eyes, you see a game of Snake.
Huh, that's not normal.
What's not normal?
Um, it's not ketchup like Kyle, but it's something else.
More iconography.
No, I think it's that game on the Motorola. The snaky one.
Oh, Snake?
Yeah, that's the one.
And as you're having this conversation, Eugene, you realize that Catrice is walking directly towards you. And she has a dagger in her left hand.
Well, that's
And
funny
with
because I have a dagger in my back pocket.
And,
hey,
and
uh,
Eugene pulls out a ritual dagger.
Oh, hey, not in the.
Oh, sorry. No, I'll.
Clarence
Sorry.
and Betty immediately are like, Eugene, we're in a store.
Sorry. But she's got one.
Oh, she's got one.
She's got a knife.
and I would like to request, can we cut to a commercial break so that I can go pee and get some water?
Of
Yes.
course, absolutely. So, everyone, we're going to take a real quick 5-minute break. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out with us tonight. Please, please, please help retweet, help spread the word. Like I said, we're less than $200 from making our long Furby dreams come true. So, I'm going to go ahead and bring up our starting soon screen. It's going to play through a reel. You can see some of the exciting games that are going to come up the rest of this weekend. So, definitely check that out. I'm going to go ahead and give us a little bit of a brief break, and then we will be right back to see what Catrice and these other haunted children have in store for us. Thank you all so much. This has been such a fun and silly evening, and I can't wait to see where it goes. We'll be back very shortly.
for you. Do you want me? I'll save the stream. This is good shit.
And welcome back, everybody. Thank you all so much for sticking with us through that break there as we give ourselves a little commercial break during tonight's session. I don't know what our TV series is called, but I am here for it.
I feel like we'll get the title at the end. Once we've set the tone.
It's the pilot episode. So
yeah, where they show the title at the end.
Yeah, we do the title card at the end. I got it.
Yay.
But thank you all so much. This has been such an incredible time so far. We are less than $200 from hitting our next goal of $1,500 raised, but that is wild. I want to go ahead and let folks know some really fantastic things. So, Stonewall Community Foundation, 60% of their grants specifically cater to the trans community and trans issues, and $1,100 provides dinner for a week for a 10-bed shelter that serves queer and trans youth. We've already hit that goal once. We have already done that one time. We have served an entire week's worth of meals to a queer and trans shelter through the power of this community. Y'all are incredible. The things that this community can do is absolutely outstanding. So thank you all so much. Yes, we continue to push and we continue to raise these goals, but you all have done incredible work so far, and I just want to let you know how incredibly grateful and thankful we are for that. Every single person who watches, who shares, who retweets, who comments, every single one of those things is just as important because it helps raise awareness and it helps get other people coming in and watching us and hanging out with us and seeing the incredible work that we do and the incredible work that Stonewall does. So all of that matters just as much. Whether it is a $1 donation, a $5 donation, 50, just a view, a follow, all of that matters. So thank you so much. I don't want anybody to feel like they ever have to do more than is in their station. Thank you so much.
But
all of it means
if
so
it is
much.
in your station,
I
want more Furbies.
I was gonna say, but if you can, we do have a goal of $1,500 that gets us to long Furbies in 90s nostalgia. So, I'm gonna go ahead.
Just around the river bend.
I'm gonna go
There's
ahead.
a Furby just around the river bend.
I can't. I am gonna go ahead. Also, I have not forgiven you for the pop-up video reference. I needed you to know this. I was incredibly irate as soon as it happened, and I had to control myself for a little bit. Because I may have watched far too much of it when I was a kid growing up. That being said, I am going to go ahead and hand things off to Anne, who can continue to hit all of the nostalgic triggers that we all have that remind us of the 90s. So by all means, Anne, continue to tell us all of the various things that we can find in this haunted occult shop, in the haunted toy shop. Like, I'm gonna name drop some things. Tell us about all the Polly Pockets and Betty Spaghettis that we can find.
It's KB Toys.
KB Toys!
I just want you to know that I have 2 documents prepared. I have one that is my Monster of the Week document where I have like all the information for prep, and I have another one that's just labeled 90s shit. If I need to like forget what happened in the 90s, so I'm like, okay, what happened to you? I don't remember when anything was out. I was like, did we have Baby One More Time? Yes.
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did.
Bet.
Just barely. Just barely. It was late 90s.
No, we did. We had Baby One More Time. That's right when all of that started hitting. Was like right around in 99, like 98 and 99. Bet we did.
What a great time.
So, Anne, give us
simultaneously awful time, but a great time.
It was lawless. Like, when you think of like the Wild Wild West, the late 90s very much give me that vibe. Nobody knew who was in control at any one point. Anything went.
Wait, didn't we have Wild Wild West?
I think we had the movie Wild Wild West in the missiles.
Also feel like now we've got such clear and defined things to fear all the time. In the 90s, they're just sort of this like ambiguous, floaty fear of like, we know that things are happening, we're not sure about it. That things might go wrong soon.
They were terrified of numbers in computers hitting 00. Let's be real. They were like, no, it can't happen. What happens when we hit 0? Like,
For real though,
they
didn't
made
they
up.
avoid the actual problem? Because there were real problems with Y2K.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And
A bunch of
people
computer
like
systems failed.
figured it out, which is amazing. But it wasn't as bad as people thought, obviously.
Humans, am I right? Look at them
Crazy.
doing things.
So, and back
Oh my
from...
god, Skydancer.
And back from our commercial break, give us a short recap of the last couple scenes we just saw before we hop back in.
Okay, so we do that thing with like previously on the unnamed show, and it does a pan of you getting the report from a worried mother. My son's been missing for 30 minutes. And then a little wereboy tells you that the son sneaks out all the time. You manage to follow his tracks. He leads to a toy store, but the toy store is full of magic, question mark? But next door there's an occult shop. Why, that's even magicer. You go there and it's overrun, understaffed. This Madame Zola is just stressed, breaking character left, right, and center, behind on her tarot readings, even worse on her palm readings. And she lets slip that her assistant, Catrice, a teenage girl, did not show up to work and, in fact, stole some items from the shop. She mentioned a summoning bowl. And after that, we cut to Eugene being like, looking out the window and making direct eye contact with Catrice across the street, who is walking directly towards you, wielding a dagger. And we're back in the scene. Eugene, you are now, I don't know, hiding a dagger underneath you, like Candela a little bit.
Putting it back in the waistband, just like, oops. Shouldn't have gotten that out, I guess.
Okay, so Catrice is advancing towards you. What would you like to do?
Excuse me, and he's gonna go to the front counter with Madame Zola, who is still, I guess, in this altercation with the customer.
Yeah, she's like, so, sorry, can you just wait one moment, please? All right, so we've got this bowl here. This one's
Excuse me. Hello?
yeah,
It's really
yes,
quick. It's really quick.
What?
Does your employee Catrice normally wield knives and stare unblinkingly at people when she goes to work?
What are you saying to me right now? Catrice didn't come to work today.
And Eugene's just gonna point to the front of the store where Catrice is just walking across the road.
And she goes, "Oh my goddess, what, Catrice? What the?" And she like opens the door and it's like, "Catrice, get in here. Your appointments are." And Catrice is not reacting to her. She's still just advancing and her sort of like, wait with it. She's like, "What? Why do you have an athame? What do you do? Is that mine? Did you take that from me? Catrice, you better be returning those items."
Did you say anathema?
I did.
Get inside. Shut the door.
You shut the door?
Yeah. I'm telling her to get inside and blocking it off.
And what are you talking? No, that's my assistant. I need to get my assistant.
I would like to ask you a question, Madame Zola. Does your assistant often make some of the items that you sell here?
I mean, we all make the items. I make some of the candles. She makes some of the candles. We just. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. What? Why?
Your stuff's crap. Hers is real.
Excuse. What? What?
You heard
What?
me. Your stuff's crap. Hers is real.
Uh, and she like pulls you into the back. There's like beaded curtains. There's like 3 layers of beaded curtains you have to go through. And she pulls you all in, the whole team. And so you're all wrapped around this like little table with a crystal ball. And there's just one stool on each side.
There's
And a
still
bunch of
people in the
pterodactyls.
store that we just locked them into the store.
Yeah.
We
There are
totally
tons of
did.
people in the store. And they
Okay.
haven't noticed yet. They're still no one's tried to leave yet, but
Okay.
yeah, she just left an interaction. And you're all piled in this tiny room. She's like, okay, I'm overrun with customers. You're telling me that Catrice is doing real magic.
I wish I wasn't. But right now, if you value your customers' lives, the best thing for you to do is to keep them busy while we figure out the situation. Otherwise, there could be casualties.
All right. So hi, I know y'all. You're the mystery investigators. I get this. I cannot have Reginald of the investigators announcing that my products are fake in the middle of my shop.
Well, technically, we're in the back of your shop.
Well, you weren't before, were you?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
That is fair.
It's fine. Freddie and I can run interference with the customers while y'all deal with haunted knife wielding assistant.
Sounds like
Give
a
me
And
right.
retail
when we get
experience.
done with this, I will be more than happy to record an endorsement of your facility.
Got your word on that?
You have my word. As long as you go back to selling crap.
Okay, first off, fuck you. Second off, fine. Will you record my answering machine? I need a like sexier greeting. Can you?
I think that we can come to an arrangement.
All right, fine, deal. And Betty, you got retail experience. Yeah, you got references.
Retail experience? No, people just believe what I say. And I kind of wrap arms with Freddie and walk out from the back.
And then, like, as you do so, you kind of do so with enough flourish that people look over and start to recognize you. And then this is like this is your target demographic, right? These are believers. So they are like, start like, kind of like swarming, like, oh my god, is that Betty? Is that Betty Venus? And they don't really recognize Freddie. Some of you recognize you from like the real world or whatever. And they're like, oh, is that the guy? Because they've been hearing all about it from DJ Slam on the radio about the new guy. And honestly, inappropriately detailed physical description of you on the radio that's been playing a lot. And
Hey y'all! Hashtag Team Betty, you don't know hashtags yet, but that's fine.
Number
oh,
sign.
it's the pound sign.
Pound
It's
sign,
the
pound sign,
Pound
Team
sign.
Betty.
Yes.
Pound sign Team Betty, y'all. Y2K, don't forget. Things are gonna end soon. I want to introduce y'all.
Like, oh shit, does Betty just say that Y2K is real? No.
I want to introduce all of you to our latest member of the team, fresh from Real World, Seattle, Freddie Flank. I just kind of like
Oh, pretty funny.
start pushing Freddie towards the crowd to like say something.
Freddie?
Yes, I was on Real World. I was dating a semi-famous country music person,
I
but
saw him on a pop-up video.
that didn't work out. So now I decided to get a part-time job at this totally authentic occult shop that sells totally authentic real items. They're
Oh my god.
totally real and not fake and not crap. They're the best on the
Investigate.
market.
Oh wow, the investigator. Madame Zola, that's incredible. I knew she was legit. People are saying, yeah. And so people start immediately asking for signatures. Like, will you sign my tarot cards? And yeah, this is what's happening for y'all. I'm still gonna get one of y'all to roll manipulate someone. This isn't gonna go completely buck wild, but they might need a little, they might not be a little unruly.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand it to Freddie on this one.
Give me that sweet, sweet roll plus charm.
Could I do often overlooked, or would manipulate just be fine? Because I do have often overlooked.
What's that?
It says when you act crazy to avoid something, you roll on weird.
Are you acting crazy?
Sure, why not?
Okay. I need you to tell me. I need you to ham it up a bit. Acting like a smooth celebrity is not going to cut it. I want you to go full something for me. So when I was in voice acting class, because I'm a voice actor now, the thing they said, they're like, okay, can we take that again? And I need it to be more genuine, more honest, but also bigger. And in your register, but also more casual. But also no more vocal fry. And also bigger. No. That's what I need from you, okay?
Okay, so I guess I'm just kind of like walking around the store and I'm just like reiterating that everything's like I'm just like putting on a grand show, reiterating everything's real, everything's authentic, and it's amazing. And I'm just kind of
Like,
shouting, I'm like,
this?
yeah. I'm just like displaying certain items of like this real, this authentic.
Gonna Vienna White it.
Yeah.
Can I help Freddie by spouting off facts about like the existence of these things and like supernatural things that have happened around the area?
Yes. Okay, so I will let you roll plus weird for this, and you can roll help out.
So I'll help out. Okay, so I'll roll plus cool. I have a plus 0 in cool, but I still rolled an 11.
Jesus fuck. Right.
And I rolled
Okay,
the
so
6
you
on
get
my cute cat die. It's got a little cat playing with a ball of yarn.
Oh.
Betty.
all right, so you get to grant them +1 to their roll. So Freddie,
That'd
whatever
be-
you roll, add 1.
That'd be an 8.
Okay, great. So on an 8, they'll do it, but only if you do something for them right now to show them that you mean it. So you just hear them say like, wow, Freddie, the investigators say it's real. Freddie, can you show us the magic? Freddie, can we get a demo? Freddie, can we get a demo? Can you do a magic demo? Freddie.
Sure. And I just like grab a crystal and I hold it up to my head and I'm like, can you see the magical aura that's now radiating now that I have this
Great.
crystal up to my head?
Freddie, could you please give me a luck roll? So you are going to roll and you're going to get, if you want to roll a 7 or lower.
Is that still 2d6 or is it just something different?
Yeah, it's 2d6.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I got a 7 exactly.
Okay. So with a 7 exactly, I'm going to say that Reggie and Eugene, you watch this happen in slow motion as Freddie picks a real crystal and starts to pull it towards his forehead. Now, I'm going to feel like you do a quick little calculation to see what the effects are of this crystal. It seems to be some sort of like divination thing. But so Freddie, as you pull this crystal to your head and you're like, look at the aura, it actually starts to glow. What are y'all gonna do about this?
Betty totally thought that it was one of the sugar crystals because Betty has no idea what an actual working crystal looks like. It was just like, oh shit.
Me also internally shocked because I just kind of grabbed one at random and was like, hope it works.
I didn't know that you could do
Mhm.
magic. Huh,
Didn't know that either. This is new.
that would have been good to know.
Did we know that in the
Okay.
onboarding process?
Betty looks back to the back of the room at the others who were all equally confused and is just like, who would have known? It makes sense why he's on the team now. Okay.
Um,
I'm not gonna kill him, right?
Don't kill him,
It's
Betty.
it's sight. Nah, none more than that.
All right, it'll be fine.
Well, okay.
But
It's okay.
this'll give us an opening.
Hmm,
We should be the ones to take the front.
that's a good idea.
All right, and gonna head out.
Are we going out the front door?
Well, going around might be smart.
Okay.
Is there a way to go out the back?
Is there like a back door that kind of in a alleyway that kind of comes around to the front?
Sure, yeah, that's exactly what it is. You open there's a
Wow.
exit right outside of the spooky little room you're in, and what's that? It leads to a dumpster alley, and there's a little alley between the buildings. That's just like you can go single file to get through,
Yeah.
and it smells like piss.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It always does, honey. I don't know why I used to have one of these by my shop.
Clarence will take the lead. And we'll head on down the alley, wrap back around, especially because they're heading towards someone with a knife. He's like, at least I have a gun.
Oh, I'll get out my ritual knife.
Yeah, now that we're outside.
Now that we're outside.
And Reginald, while he does not usually brandish his weapons, see him pull out an extended sword from that was sheathed in his back, which
He does have a
is
fucking katana, doesn't he?
a cold iron sword.
Ooh.
Ooh.
See.
Wait, you had a cold iron sword this whole time and I was over here asking for cast iron casserole dishes?
We all have our secrets.
I absolutely love that. Okay. So, um, so I guess I'll do that in a sec. It's the settings things I'd have to go through all again. Okay. So here's what happened. You kind of like who's in the front of the line because you're single file. What's your marching order?
First.
Okay. Clarence, you kind of like peek out the front of the building, and Catrice is almost at the door. And she is like people have started noticing that there's this teenage girl. She's in fucking spaghetti scraps in a crop top, and it's fucking cold. So that's the whole thing. People are like, that's weird. Kids these days and they're fandangled fashion. And she is like at the door with a knife. I feel like people are distracted enough by the scandal of teenage girls wearing crop tops that they don't notice the dagger right away because the 90s were fucking weird.
Yeah.
But like a few people were like, is that a knife? I don't know. And there are even some people who are from the toy shop who are kind of like leaning back in their little folding chairs. They're like, huh, what are the kids into these days?
Once Clarence sees one, how young she is, and two, how many people are around, quickly puts the gun away. Is like, I've already been seen pulling a gun on a kid once today, and that was on accident. I don't need it on purpose. And so he's then just like kind of cautiously just he was given her name, right? Clarice? Not
Catrice,
Clarice.
yeah.
Catrice, thank you. Catrice is like, hey, Catrice.
No, I take it back. Fuck this all. It's Clarice.
Yes. Hello, Clarice.
Yeah, her name's Clarice.
Oh, there we go. It's like, hey, Clarice, can we talk for a second?
She is unresponsive. Can any of the rest of you see her now? Have you like emerged from the alley?
Yes.
Yeah, I actually do have a question. I
I'm
have
gonna
something
hear that
called
question.
monster empathy, where I
Aw,
can work out what a supernatural creature desires.
I love that. Is there a role for it?
There sure is. It's a charm roll.
Ooh.
To be charming as hell. Okay. That's a 12.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Um. Okay.
So I do it. I can ask one of the following questions. What does it
Yeah.
most desire? What would it accept as good enough for now? And what would distract it? And I want to ask about distracting it.
Okay.
Like, what might
So
get its
here's.
attention?
So I feel like I'm gonna say you can all see Clarice now. Um. A few things happen at once. Freddie, you look at Clarice and you get a vision. Um, this is a crystal of seeing that you pressed into your head, which has temporarily awoken your third eye. You can now see a second and a half into the future. You see Clarice about to throw this dagger. Um, okay, second, over to Eugene. You kind of like open your heart to this creature, and you feel two levels of existence. You feel that there's, the 17-year-old girl who's here has been like suppressed, is not conscious, is instead being controlled by what you clock instantly as a demon.
Mm,
Um, Now you know about demons. I'm assuming you have at least one demon X, right? Uh,
Probably, yeah.
yeah.
It
Okay.
was short-lived,
So
but you know.
you know that they usually have one very specific. They have usually like the goal of just destructing and eating people.
Hmm.
Um, but often they have like some a goal they're trying to accomplish. They tend to not attack unless they perceive someone to be in their way of their goal. So you see with her looking at you, it's blind rage. She is a predator who has clocked her prey. And unless she no longer sees you as a threat, she's going nowhere. All right.
Hmm.
1.5 seconds. Freddie, what do you want to do? Sorry. You and I want to call you Clarice. No, Clarence, what do you do?
Sorry, no, I forgot. Jason reminded me. I have something called a cult confidential. I forgot I had this. The first time in each mystery that you observe a monster minion or phenomenon in action, you may ask one question from the investigative
Yes.
mystery. So
Yeah,
I
this
just
is
wanted,
a monster in action. Yeah.
right? So I just wanted to ask a quick question.
Love that.
So I was gonna ask. Oh, what one was it? Oh, the first one of, I guess I was gonna ask what sort of creature is it, because Clarence wouldn't know what Eugene knows. So
Okay,
Clarence would be like, "What is this?"
great. So I'm gonna give you another thing there. You look at Clarice, and you notice that she's got some tattoos that another person might think is just like the Chinese word for soup or something, but you recognize as arcane sigils. Clarice is a witch. She is a practicing witch. She is not acting as herself right now. I'm gonna say you kind of think you're like, okay, this witch is possessed. And I'm like, you can put two and two together. There are only a few things like, it doesn't look like a specter. Doesn't look like I feel like you're not 100% set on demon yet. You wouldn't know that yet, but you would know like it's a short list of things that
I
possess
saw
things.
that kind of newish movie, The Exorcist. I saw that recently.
Yeah.
And
Came out a few years ago, right?
I have while we're bringing up abilities, uh I would like to know what can hurt the demon, RE meaning without hurting the girl.
Okay. Are you rolling this?
I'm going back that my original man with the plan, I still had one held from that
Got
to
it. Okay.
ask that question.
What can hurt it? Okay. So you again, I'm gonna feel like you see this combo, like you recognize a witch 10, like you're like, yeah, that's a witch. I got you. Now witches are quite common. You're impressed that this a young witch was able to make these kind of like more elaborate artifacts. You realize that the anathema she's holding is fucking real. This is a thing used in big magic and casting. She is wielding it as a weapon, but it is an improvised weapon. It's not actually designed to be used that way. It's not particularly sharp. Um, but you look at her and you're like, okay, this thing is encased in like a human flesh body. Any physical harm done to her will be done to her and probably not affect what is controlling her. With demons, you know that you can use certain sigils to banish them, to contain them. Um, you know that they don't like iron, but it doesn't like burn them the way it might like a fey creature. They just aren't a fan of it. Like, you know, like how some people are with cilantro? That's how demons feel about iron. So, like, it's a little
Demons
soapy for
taste
me.
soap.
Yeah. It tastes soapy to them. And you're kind of going through your the things that will repel demons often depend on which type of demon it is. So you don't really have enough specific information, but you know they often have a motivation and you can negotiate with them. Demons love a deal and they are willing to negotiate usually. Okay,
Okay.
now all of this has happened instantaneously because I said 1.5 seconds. So, Freddie, what's happening?
Uh, good question. I have a pistol. Could I just like shoot her ankle to like make her fall or something?
If that's what you want to do, let me know.
I think I'm just gonna shoot her with my pistol.
Okay, can you roll to kick some ass? This is roll plus tough.
So about bringing Freddy into the group.
Yeah. Because Clarence is just like, oh, I'm gonna put this away, but then, hey, here's a gunshot
Because
anyway.
we
Damn it!
literally just said, huh, interesting. Freddy's got some supernatural abilities. That's pretty nice.
Now he's
And Freddy's shooting a child.
Also, none of
in the
you know
ankle.
that the child is like literally imminently about to attack. Like none of you have that information.
No.
Only
Yeah, no.
Freddie has that information. So you're just like, she's just walking towards you. That's all you see.
So that'd be 5.
A 5. So that is going to be a fail. Could you please take your first point of experience, Freddie? So I can finally explain this mechanic. The way this game works is you gain experience through failing, and you level up that way. So here's what happened. Ooh, baby, it's about to get spicy. Hold on.
Oh no.
So, Freddie, you are trying to be a good boy and not actually murder this child. You shoot near the ground, but that's a small target, and you miss. And as the bullet goes into the snow next to her, she releases the dagger. It goes straight for you. The last second there's a pivot. Um, you, yeah, you take a dagger to the shoulder, and it stabs right in with a point. Your left arm is now unusable. You are bleeding profusely. And around this all, the crowd has started screaming and
I'm just like,
running.
this is another magic trick. It's all fine. It's just magic.
They've just heard a gunshot go off and then see a guy bleeding with a knife coming out of him. That's not gonna fly. You hear people on their phones. They're like calling 911. You hear people screaming and running away. People are ducking into buildings. There's like a couple people you can tell they're like trying to figure out who they should rescue, what's happening. But the crowd has started losing their fucking mind. In fact, you, my friend, have started a bit of a stampede as all of the people in line start pushing through the front door of the toy emporium to get inside to what they perceive as safe.
So
Oh,
Um,
with
that's fun.
with where we're at, so we're kind of more in front of the occult shop, right? Because we were having the standoff with Clarice. Yeah. So that's like
um,
a little down the road, but like way too close for comfort.
oh yeah,
But
you're like as I'm like there's like maybe 3 stores in the middle. It's like a block down. Like you can
okay.
you can see each other.
Okay.
You can definitely hear each other.
Yeah. So Clarence is gonna try and get Clarice, especially because she now appears disarmed because she threw it.
Yeah.
But I do know that she's not. One, she's a witch, so magic. Two, something's in her noggin. Clarence is still gonna try and like grapple her to like
Okay.
get her to not be able to attack. So I think that
Okay.
would be. What do you want me to roll?
I'm gonna say roll protect someone.
Okay. All
So you're
right.
not really trying to kick some ass.
Yeah, no.
While that
You're
is
trying to
going on, could I
yeah.
use the distraction of this situation to try to get off something to trap the demon in a physical space?
Roll use magic, baby.
Okay. So I got an 8, which says you protect them okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get. So I do it, but I get hurt.
Okay, so here's what happens. You can kind of see, I feel like Eugene and Reggie, you really see she's casting. Um, and as she's about to like throw something at Freddy, which would probably bring him down for the count, you just like fucking rugby tackle her to the ground. And it's almost as if some acid has been spilled on you. Now you have no physical effect of this, but the pain is spicy. You take 2 harm,
Oh,
and you are now like distracted by pain. You can't see any physical injuries, but it's not going great.
yeah, no. No.
While that is going on, I rolled a 7 on the creation of a trap for the demon.
Okay, it works imperfectly. You choose your effect and glitch. So I'm gonna let you choose your glitch. So your effect is you're trying to contain it.
Yeah, specifically the monster. So I'm
Yeah.
hoping that um if Clarence pushes the girl out, that the monster might stay inside the circle I'm creating.
What? Okay, cool. So you get to pick a glitch. It's saying you get to pick. I don't know why it's giving you this much power, but it is. The effect is weakened. The effect is of short duration. You take 1 harm. The magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or there is a problematic side effect.
Uh I'll say I'll take 1 harm. Like I'm I've been boosting a lot of magic recently. That seems legit.
Yeah. So it like as you cast this, you almost feel like the energy you're projecting is sucked right out of you as a being. Um, and just like you feel at the end of it like you've just run 10 kilometers. Like you're like, oh, you're not doing great. You're a little rough for wear. Um, but around her and around you, Clarence, on the ground, you see a circle with an X in it appear, and some little adornments that you know as a containment sigil. Um, and Clarence, your foot is outside the sigil. It seems to be okay. Um,
Okay.
She seems to be stuck inside.
Okay, so I can't. So with my foot out, I'm gonna. So if I grab her and then pull her with me, can I physically move her out of the circle, or is she physically like? Is this like Looney Tunes shit? Like I'm kind of trying to pull her through a wall.
Are you gonna do that?
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah,
try.
yeah.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna say that yeah, you go to yank her out, and it goes full on Looney Tunes, like force field, like bam and down. It hits hard. She was not really prepared, so she hits her head on the side of the force field. And looks like you just see like a cartoon bird start going around her.
You know that explains a lot about cartoons, actually. Demons. Who would have thunk, huh? Um, and, and Clarence is gonna hold on, but is not trying to pull her. Is just kind of more trying to like make sure that the it like still can secure where she is. Um, is nervous to let her go, considering she just threw a knife and tried to cast a spell.
Okay. So here's what happened. Okay, so she starts kind of trying to just like wiggle out and kind of like an animal in a cage. This is quite a small containment, so it's like not like she's running around anywhere, but she's like trying to get out. You can still see the snakes in her eyes. Um, you do not seem to have successfully extricated the demon from the person, but you have contained.
Okay, he'll let go. If she's not going anywhere, it's like, all right. And I'm gonna look over to the people back, probably then see the bleeding and be like, oh god, okay, magic ones, you deal with this. This is not my thing.
Speaking of, Freddy, you suffer another point of harm as your wound continues to bleed out untreated. Oops.
Casual.
Betty has no experience whatsoever in tending to wounds, but has watched a lot of MacGyver and is gonna try to patch up this wound as best she can. She heard that you're not supposed to take the knife out until you find a way to stop the bleeding, so she's going to pull out her small bag that she has that is literally just full of nothing but candy. And like pops in a piece of bubble gum and starts chewing furiously and is gonna try to like stop the wound with bubble gum.
Oh, okay. As Clarence is, probably been shot or stabbed before, because his history. Could I get involved somehow and help? Maybe.
Yeah, roll. Okay, so I think we're gonna roll. Is there? I thought there was a healing mechanism. I guess I'm gonna have you roll act under pressure, Betty,
Okay.
and I'm gonna have Clarence roll help out.
Okay, cool.
Is this wound due to some kind of like
It's due to a knife through his body.
I just wasn't sure if like the knife itself was magic. Like I know the knife is bleeding out, but
The knife is magic. The knife is not a magical weapon.
okay, so it's like the wound is not magical in any sort. It's literally just there's a knife sticking out of Freddy.
Yeah, that's enough usually.
Okay, I mean it is. So act under pressure is cool. That's not bad. That's gonna be an 8.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay. Wait, no, let's see if the help out helps first.
Okay.
Yeah. I did roll a 7, so I do give you a +1. But I do expose myself to trouble or danger in doing so. So like you get a +1, but
okay. So here's the price to pay. You realize that you can probably MacGyver stop this wound, but you're kind of going to need the whole team helping you, which will require you all to turn your back on the demon. Like, you'll have to just, like, leave that sitch alone for a second to go and deal with this. Which you imagine will open you up.
Everyone, I'm gonna need hands on deck, please. Bubblegum
Demons in a
can't do
trap. We
this.
gotta. Yeah, demons in a trap. We're fine.
Are you sure I can just watch the demon while you guys do stuff?
No, you can't.
Please.
I could try. Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm just like, I'm bleeding and I have a date that I need to get to after this. Someone just help me.
We're working on it.
If we pull the knife out before we have enough people applying pressure, you're gonna bleed out worse. MacGyver told me at one time.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel like Madame Zola runs out and she's got like a gauze bandage. She's like, okay, I have no idea how to use this, but like, I have this. Is this
It'll
anything?
help. And I'm like, everybody on 3. 1, 2, 3. And I'll pull the knife out and stick the gum in at the same time as everyone's applying pressure. And Madame Zola's gonna start bandaging us.
Please tell me you didn't chew that before putting that in there.
What? It's fine.
There's bacteria in your mouth that you just put into an open wound.
What? There's no bacteria in the mouths. They make that up.
I'm
rapidly bandaging Freddy.
That's a rumor spread by Big Fluoride.
Big Colgate said that.
Big Colgate.
I don't know if any juju could fix what you just did right there.
Freddy, if you lose your arm, I'm so sorry.
Welcome to the club, kid. Just...
Okay, Freddy, your wound has been secured, as in it is no longer unstable, but you don't heal at all. You still are suffering from 3 points of harm. You're still in pain. Your left arm is still essentially unusable. But I'm gonna say you've got a piece of gum in it. You got it secured and compressed, and it's fashioned into a bit of a sling. That's what you're saying. And as you kind of are dealing with this, you're like, whew. Of course, you have the moment. You turn around. And what's Madame Zola doing? She's yelling at her assistant and getting very close.
No, stop.
She's like, what did I tell you about this? You're stealing? What is this? And you see that she is walking out and she has some magical like crystals and whatnot on her. Reggie, you know that these kinds of things can interfere with sigil work. And
hey, no, stop.
Manipulate someone? Yeah, Clarence, it's you. Manipulate someone. Roll.
Sorry, it just doesn't want him getting close to the demon.
Yeah. She doesn't know it's a demon.
Yeah, I know. Oh, okay, so that is manipulate someone. That is plus charm. Okay, so that is 9, 10, 11.
Okay. So, she'll do it for the reason you gave them.
Okay.
So she's going to look and be like, "What?"
All right, listen, you know who we are, right? You know what we do?
Yeah, investigators. Okay. Big deal. I know, you're on TV.
Okay, yeah, great. We're professionals in our job, and our job is to, help you out with some situations. You've got a situation, and that situation is named Clarice. If you could do me a huge favor, if you could let me talk to the suspect, we'll get it all figured out, but I need you to take a big step back. Please.
Fine. Fine. Talk to her.
Thank you.
I can't get through to her.
Eugene,
Kids.
you're usually pretty good with connecting to those types of people. Can you talk to her, figure out what's going on?
You can try. I'm not making any promises, but I'll try.
We never expect you to promise. You got this.
Okay.
And
So, ooh,
if you cannot connect, then we have ways of solving the problem without resorting to violence.
Oh, good. I thought you were going to say that the other way is violence. Glad that we can
Didn't
avoid.
sound like we were going.
Yeah, I thought you
I
were going to
totally
go
thought
immediately
that
towards
was where it was heading.
Madame Zola was like, yeah, that's definitely where I thought that sentence was going.
But glad to
This
know
has
that
been really
there's no violence.
cool. Like, if we could not, I mean, like, I get it. Sometimes kids throw knives. It happens. Being a teenager is hard.
I don't know about that.
Okay, well, we all have different childhoods, so. Um,
So Eugene's gonna walk over to Clarice, and I guess with monster empathy again, to try and figure out what it desires. Like, what is this demon entity after specifically? So let's see.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Okay.
what do you say? I want the role and I also want the dialogue.
So the dialogue is just kind of coming up and just saying,
Hey, I know it's hard. The Christmas rush, it's terrible. Especially in the occult environment. People are whack. I get it. But what I want to know is why's that gotta bring out the worst in you? You know? We're all better than capitalism. It's okay. It's okay to admit that it drives us up a wall sometimes. It's crazy. I mean, I've never worked retail myself, but if I did, I would completely understand. So, 1-to-1, you and me, let's talk. What's going on? What's going on? What's happening? Why are you upset?
What's that role?
it's a 5.
I have a very specific question for you.
How do I want to die?
No, Eugene. Does Eugene wear glasses?
Sure does.
Here's what you hear.
I think the holidays are a wonderful, absolutely delightful. And thank you for extending your heart to me.
And the rest of you watch as twists seem to fall out of Clarice's eyes, and follow right in to Eugene's glasses. The reflective surface that shines back at it, with a frame that these kinds of demons use for teleportation. And Eugene, you have a split second. You are looking through your glasses and you see eyes in them that start facing away from you and do a full turn and face inwards. What do you do?
You're very close.
And then they're much closer. As Eugene, you feel your consciousness leave, like you're fainting. And the rest of y'all look.
Famous last words.
Clarice. Clarice kind of goes like, oh, my head hurts. And Eugene goes dead-eyed and turns around, and you see stakes in their eyes.
God damn it, Eugene.
But okay, and now you start to hear sirens going off. From both directions on the road. You hear ambulance, you hear fire, you hear whoop whoop. And you also hear some people are screaming as in they have stumbled onto other people who are injured. Yeah, retail stampedes are no joke, fam. Like, we got some trampled folks in the toy store.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
We got a possessed Eugene, trampled folks, and we're surrounded by cops. What do you want to do, kids?
Friends,
Zola
I'm
runs
explaining.
over to Clarice and is like, "Oh, okay. What's going on?" Okay, so you did steal inventory, and we do need to have a talk about that. Okay. I love that everyone's all just staring.
Betty's gonna panic for a second and be like, reflective surface, reflective surface. Yeah. And I'm gonna try to find a reflective surface in the store, like maybe like a bowl or something.
Mm-hmm.
And Betty don't know how to do this, but Betty's gonna try to really quickly scribble in like wax or like chalk or something the go away sigil that Reggie pointed to, and I'm gonna try to use magic.
Cool. Yeah. Roll use magic.
I hate this. I don't think that's good. Oh, it's not too bad. Oh, my weird's better than I thought. It's an 8. I don't know if it does what I want it to do, at least.
Okay.
The dark laughter just resonates out of Eugene as you put this weak banishment sigil in front. And you know what? It's all fucked up, just like the candle.
You're still
But-
talking demon.
Oh yes, we are in demon form. Though the demon laughs at you. You think a sigil like that can banish me? I am Legion. Nothing can banish me.
And the demon / Gene is going to run at you.
Uh-oh.
And as Eugene reaches for you and goes to attack you, they bounce off you a little. Like they're kind of like this. Now, Reggie, you look over, and this is actually a shielding sigil. It was a poorly done banishing sigil that got really close to a different kind. And when done on a mirror, that tends to create a shield. So it seems to so some sort of shield has been made.
Okay. I am going to try to act as quickly as I possibly can to replace the trap that I had created prior, because I trap first, then expel is my thought process.
Okay. Roll use magic. Actually, I'm gonna say roll act under pressure. You know how to do this spell. You've already done it.
Same
Wel-
roll, luckily.
Welcome
Hello.
in, Raiders. Hello, everybody from
Hello.
Ace's channel. How's everyone doing tonight? Thank you all so much for stopping by, and Ace, thank you so much for trusting your community with us. Hello, everybody. I'm Wesselhausen. We are doing a Turf Wars charity series where we run a series of tabletop role-playing games raising money for Stonewall Community Foundation. Tonight we're playing a really fun game called Monster of the Week, where we are currently kind of like think like Buffy and Supernatural and Scooby-Doo all kind of rolled into one, and tonight it's incredibly 90s in all of the best and worst
Aggressively
ways.
90s.
And we are raising funds for Trans Awareness Week here for Stonewall Community Foundation. Tonight, we have been killing it in donations. We have raised almost $300 tonight alone for Stonewall Community Foundation. And we have a special goal. If we hit our $1,500 goal tonight, we actually get to have a long Furby as a terrifying monster that we have to face as a group. Right now, my character, Betty Venus, the Veronica Mars of the group, has used magic for the first time and kind of failed her way into making it work. And our hot dad Giles of the group, Reggie, who totally speaks like Daniel Craig in Knives Out in the best way possible. We're trying to save our friend Eugene, played by Jason LaRock here, who has been possessed by a demon. So thank you all
Oops.
so much for coming on in, and thank you all so much for coming on out. We are having an absolutely fantastic time, and we are so grateful that you all could come in and join us for some fun. So,
How y'all doing?
Reggie, I hope that die roll went very, very well.
It did not.
Mm.
May I mark off luck to make this work?
Hello?
Huh?
Oh, my headset is like, your headset is disconnected. But I can still hear you. So fuck you, headset. What do you know?
But
I've got demons. I've got tech demons. They live in my computer. Okay, team, I'm gonna put this to chat. Chat, listen, this game usually has a mechanism where there are 7 luck points that you can use at any point to change a success to a failure. No, other way around, failure to success. Now, the point is that it's usually 7 for a character's entire life. If we're in a one-shot, do I still give them 7 luck? Or do we give them less? Either way, I'll still let you use this luck point. But it might be one of 3. Or 2 even.
I can
Depending on
accept that.
I like Moby's suggestion. Since it's a one shot, each of us gets a one and done.
Ooh.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna say it's for charity. Why not? Here's the thing.
Yes, it's for charity.
I'm gonna say you get 2 because once you're at 0, you're doomed. So you kind of get like 1 that you can use with minimal consequences, and the other one, if you use the other one, you're right fucked. Deal?
Which this one is saving me from a 3 total.
That'll get you.
Ooh.
Okay.
Help me.
So you luck your way out of the it was gonna be so fuckery. And you manage to poof, a containment sigil down around Eugene. So Eugene is just rolling around, laughing in their demonic voice that speaks through them.
And really, isn't this Eugene's preferred state? Being one with the supernatural.
Robin, I was under the impression that it was kind of like a committed thing that Eugene had going on, right?
That's
Yeah,
true.
Eugene, are you monogamous?
And no. And consensual?
Yeah, I think there's
True.
the missing
It's a
ticket.
the consent issue here.
This is fair. This is fair.
So we probably want to get him out of this because
So moving to the next step, trying to banish the demon.
For anyone missing context, Eugene is dating Cthulhu. That's all. Okay.
That's true. Yes. Eugene's character archetype is the para-romantic. So it
Yeah,
means
so-
they have connections with the supernatural.
Of a
Relate.
romantic variety.
Of the romantic variety.
Maybe a little spice here, who knows?
Does anybody know
It's canonical
if there's like a phone number we can call for Eugene's partner? Maybe they can help.
Has anyone read the Cthulhu Sutra?
I would like to make it canon that Eugene invented hentai.
Based on a true story.
Oh, okay. Okay. It's not something I was prepared for. I didn't have a donation goal set for that one. That one just y'all get that one.
You
Oh,
get, you
well,
get that
I'll
for
say
free.
you get that for free.
It's for charity.
It's
Have
for
it.
charity.
So I do have something called Net Friends. I know a lot of people on the internet, and I can try and contact them to help with a mystery. I don't know if that would work. But as I'm,
Now,
have gum on
you don't
my
have a
bleeding
smartphone.
wound.
I don't think Cthulhu has a smartphone either.
But hold on, but here's the thing. Whenever Twitter first came out, wasn't there that thing where you could send a text message, or like you could send a message over text and it would update your Twitter account? So couldn't you theoretically do the same thing with a like a little Nokia phone?
Okay, give me a luck roll. To see if fake Twitter. See if you can text or something. I did give you a Nokia, so. And I'm gonna say now it's a 6. You have to clear a 6. I've lowered the bar. You gotta get below a 6. Roll
Well,
low.
apparently I'm horrible at texting because I got a 3.
That's good. You wanted a low
Great.
number. I know. Rules don't make sense here. Actually, no, it should have been below a 4, and you did it. So good job. Okay. So yeah, basically, you've got a system set up where you have because being the huge forum nerd you are, in my mind it's the Neopets forums, but certainly not. You have a setup where you have a landline that feeds into your internet connection. And so you have a design where if you text a number, it makes a post on one of your forums of spookery. So you can make a post. What would you like to post?
How does one get rid of demon from person? Asking for a friend.
That's absolutely on the Neopets forum. That is absolutely.
If this isn't an actual tweet after stream.
How does one get rid of demon from person? Asking for a friend.
Someone get on the Club Penguin forums over here and find out the answer for us.
Do they still have any of those Barbie .com forums? Oh. Uh-oh.
And you're muted again.
I'm not muted. It just
there you are.
Pick up my quiet whisper. Because there are leaf blowers outside, and so it can't tell the difference between me whining and a leaf blower. So getting roasted by my own microphone. Here we are. Cool. So you post this, and then there's a fucking delay because it has to go through the phone lines of a dial-up connection, and you just fucking get to wait for 100 years. And somewhere in the house, Rosemary was downloading saucy JPEGs, and they're interrupted by you. Great.
So about that banishment spell.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. So what was the question?
Oh, we were gonna try the banishment spell.
Okay. So if you want to cast a banishment spell, you're going to need a lot of component parts to do a full spell. So this is what we call big magic. Some of them are hard. You need anathema. You need the fucking magic dagger. You would need a summoning bowl with a banishment sigil in it. You would also need the component parts that represent this. You can guess what those are. They always tend to be something fucking the tears of the heartbroken and the dreams of a child and shit like that. So you could try with some sort of generic stuff,
capitalism.
But yes.
Wait,
a tickle of the Elmo.
No, that's it. It's got the symbols of the video games in it, and they said that the ketchup dude was in the other kid's eyes. it's the video game, right? And Betty's gonna like run out with the bowl and then like wait, hold on, run back inside and quickly duct tape the bowl that has the shield spell to the inside door of the occult shop, so that like
Oh, cute.
if it tries to run out, it just can't. Um, and Betty's gonna go try to steal a Game Boy from the game store to use in the ritual. Because it has to be a
Okay.
thing of the demon.
So, you're gonna leave and go to the toy store?
Yeah. I'll be right back. I have no idea how I made this work. We're gonna call this just random luck. Never let me try to do magic again.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna have you read a bad situation, and also I'm gonna have Eugene read a bad situation from their semi-conscious state.
Okay. Ooh. That's a 9.
Okay, you get to hold one. So you get to ask through the ether, look into your heart, and ask your boyfie or whatever. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? What's the best way to protect the victim? Pick one of those.
Is this about the demon itself or the
I don't
situation?
know. You can just use one of those and you can finagle it if you would.
Okay, is it possible to do what's the best way out, but kind of finagle it to what's the best way to kind of like swallow the demon down and kind of fight for control?
Ooh.
Okay.
So kind of keep the demon locked in, but also kind of gain control of my body.
Okay, so Eugene, you are in your mind, you are floating in an ether. You are just sort of in really comfortable, frankly. You're like in one of those sensory deprivation chambers where you're like floating but can't tell if you're floating because there's so much salt in the water that is like weirdly floating. Yeah. But you are on a demon plane of existence.
Oh, that's not good.
So you can hear some demonic shit happening in the distance. You can hear like some like occasional unnerving crunching sounds. But you also feel the presence of Boyfie. And suddenly, oh god, what fucking voice does Lulu have? I'm not gonna give him mod. No, this one.
Eugene, I wasn't expecting to see you
Oh, hey, babe.
here. Yeah, you never come over to my place. This is nice.
Well, I mean, you are in the middle of the ocean, and I can't swim that far.
Oh yeah, but I'm also in the ocean on a different plane of existence, so this is really great. I wish you would have told me I would have made dinner.
Oh, well, we'll have to make plans sometime.
Of course. So, is this like a booty call?
I wish it was, but I'm at work right now. Well, I was at work, and then I got possessed. Well, I'm still kind of possessed right now.
Possessed?
I know, without consent.
Oh, that's bullshit.
I know! I know, right?
What demon has the audacity to come after my Eugene?
I don't know. We're not even on a first name basis yet. It just didn't even buy me dinner.
I'll make some calls.
Thanks, babe.
And then you you just kind of hear like beneath you like as this fucking demon gets the shit kicked out of it by an elder god. And just kind of you just hear the demon be like, fuck this. And yeet out of your body. And it seems to disappear into the plane. It doesn't jump directly into another victim. It disappears in, like, on the demon plane.
Oh, was it contained though?
It was physically
Oh, okay.
contained on this, so it can move around. It did move. Essentially, it vanished, where it went back to the demon plane. You do remember that it said that it was Legion, though? So Eugene is back. Congrats, you're awake. You wake up. You're in a circle.
What happened?
You-
Where's Betty?
She
Can be
went
rude.
off to get a Game Boy?
Great. And how did that roll go, Betty?
I actually rolled really well. I got an 11.
Ooh.
Okay. So read about a situation. You can hold 3. That's a lot of information you get. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? And what's the best way to protect the victim?
So I'll do, since I'm trying to break into the Game Boy store, or the Game Boy store. Look, Betty doesn't know what this means. Neither does Wes. This works. As I'm trying to break into the game store, I'm gonna say what's the best way in and what's the best way out, so that like Betty can like get in and out really quickly. And then I'm gonna say, what was the last question? Because I think it's the one that I wanted.
What's the best way to protect the victim?
Yeah, that. Because I'm trying to find out the ways to like banish the demons or something like that. I thought it was via a Game Boy.
Right. Okay, Betty. Things are about to escalate. Here's what happened. First off, you start realizing that there are people, like, you cannot get through the front door of this place. But you do see some windows on the side and a really well strategically placed brick. So that's probably the best way in and out.
Betty immediately takes that as I'm understanding the rest of the information. Betty, this is not the first time that Betty has bricked a window to get inside.
Great. So you smash. And honestly, at this point, people don't even react to you like blatantly breaking a window in broad daylight, because they've got other shit to worry about. But you step into the toy shop. And watch as approximately, I'd say a few dozen Beanie Babies turn their beady little eyes towards you. And they are wielding skippets.
Not the
And
skippet! Not the
no.
skippet! I'm crying, no!
They are wielding skippets, and they are whipping them around like hula hoops. Because they're very small. And you just hear, attack! And as you do this, you see behind them, there is a door that is slightly ajar, and in the room behind it, you see Kyle, the fucking teenage girl, another kid, and a teenage boy who seem to be arranged in a circle with a bunch of spooky shit around them. And the door slams, and a bop it falls and bars it in front of you. What do you do?
I can't stand you. I can't stand you. Not the bop it. And
You
the
love
skip
it.
Get out of
You
here.
love it. You love it.
Okay, well, I immediately know the best way in and the best way out. My protection device is it's just a giant magnum flashlight. So I'm like, shit. And I don't jump out of the same window that I broke into. I literally turn to the next window in line, break it with the flashlight, because if you're gonna be any break in and break back out. And I will hop my way away and try to go and get the rest of the group.
Great. I am going to say, could you roll me act under pressure? And you get to take +1.
Wonderful. Would you say that this act under pressure is due to a mystical nature, given that there are active Beanie Baby possessions attacking me?
Yeah, I'd say that's a mystical kind of demon beanie
Beautiful.
baby.
I get to use my weird score instead of my cutie score. Which is just enough for a 7. Oh no, an 8 for the plus
Great.
1.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a worse outcome, a hard choice, or a price to pay.
I'll say
So,
a price to pay. I'll say that I don't make it out. Like, yeah.
okay,
I'll
I'm
pay
gonna
a
say
price trying to get out of the store.
you like go to what yeet yourself out, and you're so desperate that all your years of B&E kind of fall to the back of your brain, and you cut yourself on the glass of the window on your way out and take a big cut. And I don't know what you were wearing before, but now you're wearing a crop top, and you also have a cut across your inappropriate and sinful stomach, which cannot be revealed.
Um,
um, and you
I'm
take
wearing my
2 harm.
leather jacket, but I'll totally say that now it's totally the crop top leather jacket. Like
Wait, no, you're wearing
100%.
a leather jacket?
Yeah.
Okay, I take it back. You only take 1 harm because that counts as 1 armor. So
Yeah.
you only take 1 harm as it cuts through your leather jacket. You have a crop jacket, and a little cut. But it's only, and
Beautiful.
now it is but a flesh wound.
Betty is 100% gonna start the fashion trend of cropped leather jackets.
I gotta
It's gonna
cut
be
that.
Betty's iconic. Betty kind of looks down and is like, actually, that's
Also,
actually really
I need everyone to
cool.
know that I'm wearing a cropped MTV uh, shirt right
Yes.
now. I know you can only see it from here up, but I just want everyone to know that I commit to the bit.
Betty is 100% wincing in pain, but is also showing off the cropped jacket to everybody, saying, # team Betty, as they run back over to the occult store, and
Hey,
throw...
you just see a bunch of flashes go off as people use their disposable cameras to take pictures of the latest new craze. Okay, go.
Is one of them the cute toy ones that have like the fun designs on the
Oh yeah,
outsides of the Polaroid, like the kid
yeah. There's
Polaroids
definitely
that they had?
Polaroid,
Somebody uses their
and then
Game
someone
Boy
starts.
camera.
They're chasing after you with their Polaroid, being like, "Betty, sign it, sign my Polaroid.
Not now, there's demons.
There's always demons. Sign my Polaroid."
And I run in and I slam the door to the occult shop like, we got problems. Eugene!
You get the Game Boy that you left to get?
Oh, shit, no. You're okay though.
Yeah,
Well,
one
yep.
less problem.
Great, because I have 4 problems for us.
Oh.
That's a lot of
Technically,
problems.
That don't sound good.
technically 4 plus 37. I think there were 37 Beanie Babies. I counted. We've got
37
problems.
what? What?
Uh,
How are Beanie Babies problems?
Beanie Babies with Skippets attacked me and made me flee the KB's games.
Ow.
Grab my big knife and I'm like, are you ready to cut shit up?
You know what? All right, I got it. Let's go.
I'm really loving Freddy, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. It's a great addition to the team. Sorry we got you stabbed. And
It's
Eugene,
fine.
sorry we got
Kinda
you
worked.
possessed. I'm really sorry.
It's okay.
I still really maintain that the Game Boy would have helped with that. I don't know how.
Probably. I feel
As
like
a-
that was a good way to go.
Did Eugene happen to share the information that he had?
About the
Name.
demon. Oh, I feel like while we were waiting for Betty to come back, he probably would have just shared like, "Hey, so I did get a little bit of this," and then just kind of just shares it.
That's fair. Given the more specific nature of the inquiry, would I be able to trawl my memories about this specific demon?
Sure. You have more information about the demon. Actually, hold on. Betty, did you share your information about what you saw in the room? Nope.
Yes. I tried to unmute like 3 times.
Okay, so for context, I'm going to give you a little more detail about what you saw through the room. You didn't see the whole room, but you saw that there were 4 people arranged around the room, almost in a circle, as though they're missing a 5th. And they all had something in front of them. You saw that there was a Game Boy in front of someone. So yeah, you went off. You saw that there was a boom box in front of someone. And you didn't really see the rest. You did hear a TV playing in the room. I'm not going to say you weren't there long enough to hear what was playing on it, but this is some, additional context. And you did see that there was a bowl in the middle of the room.
Okay.
Okay, so you pass this information on. Now, with that information, Reggie, give me that roll.
All right.
Give me that good roll.
That is better than before. We're looking at plus. Oh, weird. So that is 9.
Okay, so what do you get for a 9?
I get 1 question, and that'll be I have dealt with this creature or one of its kind in the past. What did I learn?
Okay. You start some things together. You figured something out. This demon has not actually fully manifested. It looks like it's attempting to summon itself. Using these other things. You've heard of demons doing this before. One time you had a very minor demon attempt this, but they were not able to possess people well enough. Between that, putting this together, that you're like, okay, demon in the ethereal, in the fucking astral plane, whatever. We're gonna get out of D&D, whatever. In the mushy plane, what the demons do. Okay, you got that. Demons in the mushy plane. Demon attempting to summon itself. Demon using reflective surfaces. Demon that can possess lots of things at once. And you do a do 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 do. Why? This is a LimeWire virus demon.
I love this so much.
Oh, Wes is just broken.
This is the best. You broke Wes. You
Oh
done it.
no!
You done it. And when are you gonna release a companion book with this
Yeah,
setting
right.
and these like stats?
Well, considering I wrote it on my lunch break, maybe soon.
Maybe on Itch.io tomorrow.
I can't.
Not
I
tomorrow.
can't. I can't. Oh,
All right.
Hi, Wes.
So
hi.
I feel like half the things I write when I DM Wes is just to make Wes like fail to function as a person.
It's okay. I got to do it once to you with the Carly Rae Jepsen game.
Yeah, I didn't stand a chance there, to be fair.
Yeah, I got to take you down a peg with that one. That one was fun.
There are few things in life that bring me more joy than having a Carly Rae Jepsen lyric off with a fellow CRJ nerd. Did you know that she's releasing a new album next year?
Yes, I do. So I guess
Listen party.
I guess we're preparing. Sorry, I'm so distracted. We just learned about LimeWire Demon.
So the important thing in this situation is that the demon has not fully manifested. We can stop it at the source if we can banish it at this point. But we are going to have to stop it from fully manifesting before we can banish it. And that's gonna be a
And
trick.
as you say that, Madame Zola runs out. She's like, "Hey, are you talking about banishing demons?"
In fact, we are.
Clarice, what do you have to say? And she's like, okay. I'm sorry I played with the dark arts and I may have accidentally downloaded a demon. You wouldn't download a car. You might download a demon. So I'm sorry. I have a banishing bowl if you need it.
That would be much appreciated.
Considering that you yeeted a dagger into my arm in demon
Oh my god,
form,
I like literally don't even remember that. It doesn't count. Whatever.
It's fine. There was that bowl in the middle of the circle of the 4 people. If we pull an Indiana Jones and we swap it with the banishing bowl, does it just like take effect?
I mean, that sounds real to me.
I'd
Not
like
the worst idea I've heard.
I'm learning. I'm paying attention. I got also, and I'm gonna take my shield bowl off of the door, and between the duct tape that was around it and the like half of a leather jacket, I'm gonna fashion it into a shield bowl. Skip it. Because if
What?
because if
No,
the
this
Beanie
My
Babies,
God.
because if the Beanie Babies have skip its, Betty's gonna come in with a skip it.
Thank you for this gift on this holy day. I love this. Okay. So fucking Clarice hands you. She's like, okay, whatever. Here's a stupid bowl. I mean, that costs $39.99. So this is like a really big gift for me.
pull out $40 and I say, yeah, whatever. Here, just take your freaking money.
Oh my god, I'm going to the mall. Bye. Okay. uh, and she fucking, I don't know, what does she do? Scoot her out of frame? How did kids
Heelys.
locomote?
She Heelys.
No, she doesn't have Heelys yet.
Look,
Okay.
we're just throwing all sorts of anachronisms around.
Okay,
at this
no,
point.
she does a kickflip, and now she's in Jinko jeans because she just bought them at the mall. So she looks cool as shit. Okay. Back to y'all. I'm gonna just I don't want you to roll for this because I want it to happen so bad. You build a magical shielding warded skip it. You do that.
Freddie and I can hold off the Beanie Babies if y'all want to. I feel like I've done my fair share of the dark arts today. That's about all I could do.
It's fair.
All right, I'm following your lead.
What are we doing?
Y'all create a distraction. And I'll go in, switch the bowls, so that the demon goes from summoning itself to banishing itself.
I like
Got
the
it.
plan. Distraction I can do. Distraction I can do.
The demon is scared of Eugene's boyfriend, right? Which, by the way, that's really hot. I love seeing partners show up for each other.
I know, this is pretty good.
Yeah, so you gonna call your boyfriend up or what? Are we gonna be using him again?
I can try. I can see if he's available.
He might be able to help scare the demons away in case something happens with Reggie.
That's true. I'll see what I
So
can
I'm just Eugene, the only way that you can commune with Cthulhu prior to actually going to the demon plane was being at the ocean. You are unfortunately not at the ocean.
I brought the lovely ritual dagger gift that he gave me.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll allow that. You've got his gift.
I do.
We've all got daggers here. Okay.
Yeah.
So many daggers. None of them are for fighting.
And if we need the ocean, when I was in KB Games, I saw that they had over on aisle 4 some of those little like make your own like sea creature kits. A sea
Yeah,
monkey,
Play-Doh?
yeah, like
Can I
a sea
make, like,
a sea monkey, like a sea monkey like kit.
Monkey. Sea Monkey Cthulhu.
We are using sea monkeys to summon Cthulhu if it's the last thing that happens to me. Okay. Great. Are we going into the toy store?
Yeah, got the Magnum out. I'm gonna shoot at Beanie Babies, I guess. No, hopping with the distraction. I'm following Reggie and Eugene because they're the magic-y ones.
Freddie
to
and
be
I got
clear,
Beanie Babies.
once we're able to get a distraction, my goal is to run in, well, sneak in, get close, and then get into the circle, use my cold iron sword to destroy the summoning bowl and replace it with the banishing bowl. So that is my intent.
See how this goes, baby. Okay. So are we all just jumping into the window? What is our strat here? Yes,
Are we
there is still
breaking a
time.
third
There might be a
window?
long Furby in that room. I would like to note that this toy emporium has vaulted ceilings with rafters. Just sharing that. Sharing it. Cute. Rustic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Betty's gonna hop through the window and show off their pro. They're not really pro, they were like semi-pro. They almost went pro on Skip It. Like the amateur pro scene, the pro-am scene. For Skip It. Betty's gonna show off her Skip It skills and try to like carve enough of a pathway so that like Freddy can unload with that gun that they are ready to go with.
So we're doing this Philosopher's Stone style. Betty, you're gonna go first. You're gonna roll your attack. If you succeed, you clear a path for the next person. Okay. So you jump through the window somewhere. For some reason, 8-bit music starts. And you could you roll to kick some ass, kick some Skip It butt.
Absolutely, it is my lowest score, and that is a-okay. Hey, that's not bad. That's actually a 9 with a -1. I rolled a 10.
Okay.
It's a 9.
So, you and whatever you're fighting harm each other. The amount of harm is based on the established dangers in the game. Okay. So, I'm going to say I want to know like what is your like battle cry? Like what does this look like cuz you're going into a fucking swarm of Beanie Babies.
I think my battle cry is hit me baby one more time. I pull a Walkman out of somewhere. I throw on pink headphones. You would expect like this fabulously alternatively dressed young woman to like maybe probably listen to like Alanis Morissette or something, but no. All of a sudden Britney Spears just starts playing for it.
What? Yeah. Okay. So in a flurry of pop music, you descend upon these minions. The Skippets are whipping around fast as you can see. They make a whistling sound like a flail as they pass through the air. And they go right for your fucking ankles. All of them. And you bring your opposing Skippet shielded, and you skip back at them. But Betty has never been the queen of the Skip-It. So as you deal 3 harm to these beanies, you miss one of the jumps and take a shield to the leg, imposing 2 harm upon yourself. Your left, actually, are you right hand? Do you skip on the right or the left?
She
Your
skips
opposite.
on the left. She has it on the left leg, and she skips over the right.
Your right ankle is now F. Actually, no, it's got to be 3 damage. If I did 3 damage to them, it's 3 damage to you. I'm so sorry.
100%. No, I'll take it. Betty's here for it.
Great.
That does drop me to like 4 damage taken, which I think is like now I'm like unstable. Betty's gone through a lot.
Yes, you are now unstable. And you are suffered an injury, that means. So please mark the unstable box on your character sheet.
And as Betty falls to the ground, she's like, "Get in there, go! You can do it!"
So for those who don't understand the mechanics of this game, that means that Betty is going to keep getting worse. If Betty suffers 8 harm, they die. Okay. So that clears enough paths for you, Freddy, to like get past the skip. Like you've like fallen to the ground or being like mauled by like Lilliputians as the Beanie Babies come at you and are biting at you. But you're like whipping this skip it around to keep them at bay. And Freddy, you're able to pass over.
Okay, guess I'm gonna just start shooting at them.
Okay, roll kick some ass.
That would be a 7.
Okay. So same thing. Do you have how much harm your gun deals? It might be on the weapon information.
2 harm. Yeah, 2 harm. Close, loud reload.
So, while many of the Beanie Babies are occupied attacking Betty, some of them branch off because there are a frick ton of them, and you're able to like, phew, take out a few of them. And they do the thing where they like shish kebab like 5 with 1 bullet. Because you're a motherfucking hero, and that's what heroes do. Shoot real good. However, this is a ranged weapon, and you have no power in melee range. So as you're doing this, the little Beanie Babies start to climb up your legs, and you suffer 3 points of harm as they and then whip you with their little skibbits. You're able to keep shooting and keep them distracted and engaged with you so that the rest of the party may pass.
Okay, I am unstable though, just to let you know. At 6
Cute.
harm now.
Okay. Ooh, that's very close to dead. All right. And you're being mauled by Beanie Babies. It's probably fine. Next. Okay, I'm going to say the rest of you pass through and you come to the door. It is barred and there is a bop it on it. And you hear, bop it. Bop it.
Bops it.
Bop it. Pull it.
He's gonna start doing it.
Okay,
Can you please act under pressure?
Yeah, I sure can. Let's
an act under pressure. Roll for Bob, and I'm screaming. I love this.
Okay, all right. So act under pressure is plus cool. Okay. That is plus cool. That is an 11.
Oh, you kick the shit out of this bop it. It doesn't know. Like, you throw in, like, a cool twist in there. That wasn't necessary. Like, I want to know, you clearly have bop it practice. You're like...
It's like, here's the thing. You know how people nowadays, and I am calling certain people out, will play rhythm games and just dissociate for many hours? That is
call me out like
Clarence.
this.
That is
How
Clarence
dare
with
you.
a bop it. He will just play the bop it and just dissociate while playing the bop it. Everyone in the house knows this because they will hear it at weird hours of the night.
Everything in the
Bopping
store
it
so late at
slows to a
night.
crawl. We move in almost like Matrix level formations as all the carnage is happening, and you're just
Bleh.
And while Clarence is bopping it, the door opens and the wards around it fade. You are able to pass through the door so long as Clarence continues to bop it.
Yeah, he's gonna keep bopping it.
Okay.
Keep going. Go on, Ed. Go on without me.
Just you and me, Eugene. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay. So the Eugene and Reggie, you run into the room. There is a full-on summoning circle happening. You see that there is a pentagram with 5 points. 4 of them are occupied by kind of semi-catatonic kid teenager things. They've all got an object in front of them. Now, I'm just gonna say, there is a scroll next to you. It's on there. You can just look at it because I want you to hear my funny jokes. Um, They say the summoning components are the soul of an adventurer. And you look over at Kyle with his Game Boy in front of him. A beloved companion. You look over at a face you don't recognize with a little Tamagotchi. The tears of the heartbroken. There is an emo skater boy who's being forced to watch the stampede scene from The Lion King on repeat and is just ugly crying in the corner. There is the song of a bard. And Baby One More Time is blasting on a boombox. And you just see the case for Now That's What I Call Music. And you recognize the, whatever her name was, the missing girl standing behind it. Just like kind of out of it, but doing the choreography. And then the last one is The Eyes of a Seer. And you see that there is a cootie catcher at the front of the summoning circle with no one at it. I don't know.
Oh.
Oh.
What do you do? Oh, by the way, everyone, and by everyone I mean Freddie and Betty, both suffer another point of harm in the time that has passed.
Uh-oh. Could we have grabbed the sea monkeys on the way in?
Yeah,
Like,
they were right outside the door. You grabbed the sea monkeys.
Okay. Well, how best should we do this? Because I don't know if I necessarily. Well, did we want to just like summon Cthulhu to deal with this, or were we just going to switch the bowls? Because that seems infinitely easier than summoning Cthulhu.
It's fair. It's fair. Um,
Actually, I'm gonna get you both to read a bad situation.
okay.
I don't know how to tell you this. You're in a bad situation.
We are in a very bad situation.
That is.
But you know who's fucking thriving? Clarence.
This is the best moment that Clarence has had like since the breakup. All right, like my life finally has meaning again.
I got an 8.
And I got a 10.
Okay, so ask your question. Let me pull them up for you. So you can. What's the best way about this? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me? What's the best way to protect the victims?
I'm thinking, what's the best way in?
What was the second to last one?
What's the most vulnerable to me? Whoever rolled 10 gets to ask 3 of these questions. So many questions.
Can we finagle that to be something like what's the most fragile part where if it's disrupted then everything kind of goes out of whack?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, then that.
All right. Here's what I'll give you. You look at this summoning circle, and so Reggie, you know that the way to summon and the way to banish is like the same, except that you'd swap out the bowl. So that part was correct. You do need a fifth summoner slash banisher to hold the cootie catcher to finish the ritual. Eugene, you know that if any of these parts are misplaced, not only could it not work, it could go horribly awry. Like, it shit could go buck wild. You also know that just because you banish something and force the demon to the demon realm doesn't mean they aren't going to turn around and try to come right back. Especially, I'll give you this, if it's a LimeWire virus, it's still seeding. So you think maybe having something waiting for them on the other side isn't a bad idea.
Okay. So I would share this information just as a like,
Should I do it? We've got the sea monkeys.
I think so.
Okay.
and Eugene's gonna sit down with, I guess, the little thing and just tear open the packages and just pour them in
Into the bowl?
into
the water?
into the sea monkey habitat.
Okay. So you got
And then I
the
guess with
and
the ritual
they
knife,
start to end.
I guess underneath of it, just kind of like carve a cultic rune for Cthulhu under the sea monkey habitat, and then put them
Great.
down on top.
Sorry.
Should we
I
do
love
it?
that.
We've got the sea monkeys is hands down one of my new favorite lines I've ever heard said in an RPG.
I don't even fucking blink. I'm like, that story checks
Yeah.
out. Okay.
Rax.
So you are meditating with your ritual dagger and sea monkeys. And you close your eyes and you reach out.
Hey man, what's up?
Hey, so real quick, we're trying to banish a LimeWire demon.
Oh, is that the guy? Is that the guy?
Yeah, that's the one. So, I mean,
Bash.
I know I don't ask for favors often, but we need somebody on your end to kind of, wait for them when they get there. And I know that's something that'd be right up your alley.
If there's one thing I love, it's guiding the people who personally wrong me. I don't give a shit if they're evil or not, but if they personally wrong me, or the like 3 people I care about, I'm guiding them to an infinite abyss.
Oh, good. So,
I think I'll also steal his consciousness because I'm 4.
oh, okay. I mean, anything that comes after making sure that they don't come back is, fair game. You can do whatever you want.
Yes, steal his consciousness. I'll add it to my collection.
Okay, that sounds nice. I'm glad.
Man.
Nice. So we're gonna try and banish this thing, and then it's gonna come your way, and then just have fun. Do what you want.
Oh, yeah, yes, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh,
Thanks for your help.
yeah, how have you been, by the way? How's it been? How's the job? How's the new kid?
Actually, I mean, I'm still kind of at work right now, so I mean, I'd love to talk to you, but like, we kind of have to do this. I mean, it's time sensitive. I know. You know what? How about I'll stop by the shore after work.
Promise?
Pinky promise. Pinky swear.
No more overtime. Can't let them keep making you do unpaid overtime. Wrong?
No,
There's
they
one
don't pay
thing
me
the
that
other
well.
gods believe in, it's basic labor rights.
Yeah, I know. We'll talk about that when I get to the beach, okay?
Okay. Alright, see you then.
Okay,
Yes,
thank
yes,
you.
yes.
Thank you. And then Eugene's gonna kind of come out of this meditative state and be like,
Okay, we're good.
All right. Well, take your battle station.
and can Eugene sit at the spot with the cootie catcher?
Yes.
Okay.
You want to hold it?
Yes. Go hold it.
Okay. So in front of each spot, there is a black candle. You know that often lighting these candles is the way to begin the ritual. You also know that everyone has to be holding a candle in their left hand. Well, right hand to summon, left hand to banish. So, unfortunately, Emo Kid is still ugly sobbing and is not holding anything. By the way, he's not emo. He's just a skater. Emos haven't been invented yet. He's just a sad skater. He's just a little boy with feelings.
All right. I guess I'm just gonna, hand him the candle in the left hand, hoping he doesn't notice that's the wrong hand.
I feel like he's distracted enough that this works. If you just forcefully put the candles in the correct hand of the left hand of everyone, they just go with it. Now I'm gonna get you to roll me use magic. Now this is gonna be called big magic, which is a separate mechanic in the game where it has to have all these component parts and like another person involved and all this shit, but you've got that. Ah! So do that.
Well, that's a 4.
Mm.
So I'm wondering.
Does it count that I'm assisting by participating in the ritual?
Yes, but help out can only add +1, which would not even bring you up to a mix.
Oh.
What were
Remember
you
that
wondering?
whole thing about how if we spend the luck, we're doomed?
Mhm.
I I'm thinking that might be the correct path for Reggie to go down.
Okay. So with that critical success, could you describe for me what it looks like as you manage to orchestrate this whole ritual and switch it into a banishment? I would like a scene, a tapestry of words, please.
So Reggie runs in, uses the sword to crack down and destroy the bowl and
And as you do
replace
that, you
it
hear a screaming from the ether,
replacing it with the banishing bowl.
and the scream goes silent.
But something strikes him at the last moment. Everything, all of the 4 that have the demon in them already, something's going to be taken from them. But there's nothing to take from Eugene. So Reggie goes in, pushes Eugene out of the way, and says, "Treehouse is yours, son." And holds the candle, and his soul is sucked into the ether along with the demon.
And
Call your
Eugene,
boyfriend.
from where you're standing, all of the black candles are like flamethrowers into the sky. They are pyres that explode upwards. And you watch as his soul is pulled out of Reggie's body and into the bowl and passes right through it into the ether. And you hear the sounds of that demonic voice that you felt inside you when you were possessed. And it's shouting at you as you hear Reggie's last words speaking from that same place in your mind. And then it's quiet. And the kids wake up. And the candles go out. The Beanie Babies fall to the ground. The boppet stops bopping. Unless Clarence is still bopping.
No, he stopped bopping. Oh God. No, oh.
And Reggie is gone. In the arms of the angel, fly away.
Betty slowly pulls herself up, wipes blood off of her face, throws down a Beanie Baby across the room, helps Freddy up to his feet, and stumbles over to the room, silently
Yeah.
crying.
Clarence slips in as well, checking on the kids.
Okay, the kids are very confused. But they're like, and Eugene, as you pick up your dagger and start collecting the component parts, you hear,
Van. You said you were sending me a demon. I got a demon and just like a dude. What do I do with this one?
Yeah, that one wasn't supposed to get to you.
Okay. So
Could you? I know I'm asking for another favor, but could you maybe send that one back?
not really. I don't know how to summon him, but I can just hold him in his pocket dimension for a while.
Could you, if you do, could you make sure that nothing happens to him for a little bit? We'll figure something out to kind of maybe get Reggie to come back at some point.
and then Reggie, from your liminal space between planes of existence where you have no body and no sensation, you just hear Eugene's voice be like, and you at least know that there may be hope for you yet. And scene.
Ooh.
That's the season 1 finale, is us trying to do the ritual to bring
was-
Reggie's spirit back.
It was simultaneously the season finale and the pilot, so I don't know how that happened.
To be
It was
fair,
a
it was
special.
almost
It was
it was almost 5 hours long, so it can be both.
It's a 2-parter. It's fine.
Yeah.
We only got 2 episodes.
And the
I'm
pilot
just
was
glad the dice
finale.
fit the
The
second
pilot and the
last.
series finale.
Because it made sense.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm the only one with doomed luck in the
Yeah.
cast.
I loved it. We love a little gravitas. Thank you so much for playing Monster of the Week with me,
Oh,
friend.
that was
Thank
great.
you
for
so
DMing. That
much.
was
That was
amazing.
awesome.
this was so much fun. Thank you.
I love this game so much.
I almost died to Beanie Babies. I learned magic. I was like completely brought to almost tears at the death of Hot Giles. Like, my God, when that accent goes away, it's a hole that can never be filled in your heart.
I'm just really sad for the people that got promised answering machine recordings and will never get them.
Oh no!
So
We'll rain
Linda
check.
Oh, no.
and
rain check.
Zola, they just don't get them.
It's a rain check.
Well,
Yes,
see,
It's the
that-
true
and Freddie
tragedy of
gets
the
a-
situation.
Freddie gets a
Right.
date with a hot DJ. Let's go.
Well, if we
That's
make
where
sure that Freddy
season
doesn't
2
die in
starts.
a minute.
I feel like season 2 starts with like this recap, and then it just cuts to Freddie being like, "Yeah, so that's what happened this morning. Man, what a crazy day. Anyway, how are you, Slam?"
And thank you so much for running that for us. That was so much fun.
That was
Yes,
awesome.
thank
That was
you.
great.
Thank you so much, Anne. This was amazing. And thank all of you in chat. This was such an incredibly fun night. We raised almost $300 more for Stonewall Community Foundation tonight. That is huge. Y'all did so amazing tonight, and we had such an absolute blast. Thank you all so much. I'm going to have our wonderful folks tell you a little bit about themselves again and where you can find them. And if they'll be joining us again for stuff later this week, which I believe like everybody here is. I think so. Maybe. Possibly. I don't quite remember.
Nope.
Oh, that's
No.
right. That's right.
This was our last night.
This is our last enjoyment with Casper and Jason. But you each can tell us where we can find you elsewhere after this lovely, lovely week. So let's go ahead and start things off with Synthetic 20. Tell us a little bit about yourself and where we can find you around on the interwebs.
Well, I am available for any of your needing to cause great amounts of tears.
I definitely thought you were going to be like,
anytime.
I'm available to record your answering machine greeting.
Apparently, I'm going to have to start a cameo. We'll see how that goes. But I am writer of 5e content mostly. I will be here for the rest of the week. I will be in games tomorrow night. I'll be running a game on Friday. We'll be doing a tier 4 5e game, which is going to be real exciting. And then I'll be here for the panel discussion on Saturday afternoon. Otherwise, you can catch me in my writing. You can follow me at asynthetic20 on Twitter. If you pay attention to Splinterverse, I'm involved somehow with just about every product Splinterverse puts out, whether writing or editing. That's it. That's me. Have a good one, y'all.
Next up,
It was nice to meet you.
Oh, yes. Next up,
definitely.
we have...
I get excited. I got
What?
I just I guess I don't want to get to meet new people.
Oh, yeah. Next up, we have Broadway Blonde.
Yes, you can. I'm Broadway Blonde. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Broadway Blonde, and I'll be back tomorrow with Wes and crew for some more D&D chaos. So yeah.
Then next in line, we have Casper Oliver.
Hello. Casper Oliver. You can find me on pretty much any social media as Casper Oliver or Casper Oliver VO. This is my last night on these charity streams, but if this ever happens again, you know I will be back. You can find me over on the Thesperience Twitch channel, which is a mixture of thespian and experience. Every Monday, I DM a homebrew modern fantasy game called Nextless Games, Clocked In. But I'm also often on No Man's channel because they can't get rid of me that easy. Or also on Jason's variety streams. I'm everywhere. I am the virus that takes over other people's streams.
I love that for you.
I do audio dramas, podcasts, edutainment stuff. All of that can be found through my Twitter. So yeah, come check this stuff out.
Next up, we have our Keeper of Mysteries, who has completely messed with as much 90s nostalgia as we possibly could this evening, Gnome Anne.
Hello, I'm No Man. I'm primarily a D&D streamer. I do lots of homebrewing, world building, map making. I am making a full Furby supplement that includes long Furby, Furby Centaur, exploding Furbies, Furblings, and the Arc Furby, which is a Furby dragon. So this is coming to shelves near you once I figure out how to do formatting. So yeah, I'm starting to dip my toe in the actual publishing my chaos instead of just letting it fester up here. We'll see. Writing is hard. I run lots of D&D. I run Be Gay Do Crime, where we get to go on various quests sent by the Alphabet Mafia. You'll love to see it. And randomly generated adventures, where we do whatever the fuck the random generators tell us to do. I don't know. I'm doing a lot of shit right now. I just got a dog. And so I'm very busy, but I also am studying, I'm doing mad commissions and all that fun stuff. Oh, and I'm learning to do voiceover stuff. So if you need voiceovers, I bet you there are a lot of people in this room you can actually call. So I definitely know Casper because it's in your name, but I'm assuming most of them. But me, that's all. That's all I got.
Thank you again
Oh yeah,
so
follow.
much for tonight. This was so fun. Next we have the fabulous Jason LaRock. Hi,
Wait, look,
Pupper.
there's the doggo.
Hi,
So
doggo.
confused, but
Does not
precious.
know anything. Does not know ABC.
Oh, Jason,
But
tell us a little bit
hello.
about yourself.
Hello. I am Jason LaRock. You can find me on social media and Twitch at J_Sun, SON LaRock, because I'm original. I stream Variety Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Do a bunch of different things. We do funky voices for Ace Attorney. We play God of War. We play indie games. We run around and we've been playing Chicken Police, Casper and I, which is the weirdest game I've ever seen in my entire life, but somehow is also the best. I don't know how to explain it. And then Monday nights, I'm on the Thesperians channel as one of the players for Nexus Clocked In. It is a good time. I like to affectionately call myself the Thesperians Himbo because that's pretty much all of the characters that I've been playing on that channel. But you can also find a bunch of stuff that I do on Twitter. I write visual novel game development. I do voiceover for like BL games, which is great. A bunch of like really cool things, writing, goofing around. It's a great time. You should follow me on social media. But yeah, that's my chaos.
And thank you all so much for joining me tonight. This has been such an incredible time. Thank you, Anne, for running this game for us. Thank you, everybody, for being players. This was so incredibly fun. And we are kicking butt at this charity series. Raised over $1,300 so far. So thank you, everybody in chat. Again, if this is your first time hanging out with me, my name is Wesselhausen. I do queer and non-binary content here on Twitch with a queer and inclusive emphasis on D&D and tabletop RPGs. Tomorrow evening for the Turf Wars series, I'm going to be running a game of D&D that is a spin off of Wacky Racers, the old cartoon show, where our players are going to be racers in a version of Wacky Races that takes place in the hellscape of Avernus. So feel free to stop on by and join us, and I might even have some fun incentives for folks if they donate tomorrow, such as sabotaging vehicles, causing hazards in the road, new entire racers to enter the race, and more such shenanigans. So stop on by tomorrow and help us raise some more funds for the wonderful organization Stonewall Community Foundation. Thank you all so much. My Twitch is...
Thank you, Wes, for having us and making this happen. You're the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. My Twitch is bugging out tonight, so it is not letting me pull up things for raids. So do me a favor, go out, find somebody who is streaming under the LGBTQIA plus tag, who's streaming under the charity tag, who is streaming under the transgender tag for Trans Awareness Week. Find someone that you can go and share some love with and spread some joy tonight, and get to make their day a little bit brighter as they are hanging out and streaming this evening. Thank you all so much. Before we completely cut off, I'm going to switch things over to the starting soon screen so that you can check out and see what amazing things we have coming up through the end of the week. But thank you all so much, and I hope you all have an amazing rest of your evening. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
I'm still going.